right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Stream number 51. I know which number it is now. So today is Tuesday. And yeah, welcome. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I don't think I have any particular updates, though I do want to mention that I did do some off-stream coding. Not too much though, it's like a few lines of code. So I think what'll be different this time is we're going to go through the progress board, we're going to take a look at what we're going to do today. I'll talk really quick about what we did last time. And then we'll go over what I did off stream, and I'll go ahead and push that code immediately. So then we can just move on to the next part, if that makes sense. So let's go ahead and get to the progress board and see where we're at. Alright, so last time we finished adding constraint support. Still some bugs surrounding it, but for the most part it's in there. So the next thing is adding a grid and adding some debug lines. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do the grid. I mean, I already know how to do it. Oh, my bad. Let me move over to... It's about to mess that up. Okay. So we're on the progress bar. Let me restart. So last time we did the constraint support, right? So now we can set up constraints and all of that works. Yada yada yada. So now we're going to work on adding grids and adding some more debug lines. So I already have debug lines surrounding the particular widget or window that I have selected. That's already working. The debug lines that I want to add right now, and what I'm probably going to start with, is basically just some lines delineating the distance between the start of the constraint and the current widget, so you can visually see where the constraint starts and ends, if that makes sense. Because I understand how it works because I coded it, but if you're just working with it, you might be like, wait, what's happening? Why is it behaving like this, right? So I'll get into that more specifically in a moment. But otherwise, I also want to get the grid done today. And the grid, I think I'm going to start with just a basic like axis right in the middle. So splitting the viewport into 4 even sections, right? And then I'll start adding more like defined grid lines in between that. I'll start with like proportional grid lines so that it breaks up the, how do I say? It breaks up the screen into like even spacing. And then next I'm going to add like pixel based grid so that each grid box is a fixed square, if that makes sense, so that you can have both like even spacing grids and you can also have pixel perfect grids, so you can kind of work with both of those, whatever you're trying to do, right? So that's my idea for that. I don't know if I should go into, oh, you know what, since I'm already on the topic, let me go over to my draw.io and I can kind of show you what I mean. So constraints, right? I kind of got these in this first part, widget debug lines. I'm referring to these. Let me see if I can, this little visualization right here. I want to be able to see, let's get this out of the way too. I want to be able to see the actual distance from the constrained location, right? Because in this case, it's centered, right? So it's evenly spaced on both sides. In this case, it's constrained to this top area by a certain length, right? So I want to be able to visualize this as well. It should be fairly easy. I just got to figure out how to get these like parallel lines going and get a line going from the start to the end point. And that's about it. It's pretty easy. The grid lines are going to be more complicated, but I already kind of have an idea on how I'm going to write the grid lines, so Hopefully it won't be too bad. But let me go ahead and copy and paste this real quick, and I can show you specifically what I mean by with the grid. So let's put this right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and let's get more specific. I'm gonna delete this. I normally would select the area, but in this case I can't because I'm gonna delete the background like that. Let me see if I can zoom in really quick. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, it's so annoying. What is that? What in the hell? Just give me a moment. Just playing up. Yeah, I normally would do this off screen, but this, what I'm doing right now is so simple. Like, meh. Alright, so grid lines. Okay, so the first one, and probably the easiest thing to do initially, see if I can bring this back, is just to have, okay, there we go, 50%. Yeah, just 2 grid lines, then we're gonna add another one. Put this right here. Okay, like this. So these will kind of function as like an axis, I guess. And then it cuts everything into evenly spaced locations, right? And I'm imagining, right? You can maybe select between a few more options and then it'll further subdivide this. If that makes sense. So you always get like even spacing. So I could get like, see if I can do right here. What if I just move it over? Is this perfect? Yeah, it looks good. And then we get something like this. And the idea would be you just keep subdividing until you get like whatever size you want. Now, I think I'll just support like a few different ones. So like you might be able to subdivide into like maybe 5 or 10, you know? And then that's it. So this will be like the proportional grid lines, right? And another type, and let me see if I can bring this out. And you'll also notice that the origin is right in the middle. For now, I'm just going to assume the origin is going to stay in the middle, but later I might add a feature where you can move the origin over to this corner and then it'll just splay out like this. And it'll still maybe be like evenly spaced, but I don't know. That might be useful in some cases. Okay. Let me see if I can pick this. Bring this down. Okay, now the next one. And let me see if I can get rid of these. Okay, bring that back like that, right? So this will stay. The origin will stay in the middle, right? So this is like, I'm gonna say proportional grid, right? And let me copy this one. Okay, so this one is going to be pixel perfect grid. I don't know what name to give it, but the idea is you can specify like a square size, right? So you can do like a square right here. Oh my god, okay, no, it's not. Trying to see how I can kind of visualize this. It wants to do that, which is really annoying. And it doesn't want to line up. That looks like a square. Yeah, it doesn't want to line up. Okay, whatever. Just imagine it lines up. And then you can just keep copying and pasting this over and over. Okay, and you can imagine this is not going to line up perfectly with this, but that's fine. That's not the point of this. Let me see if I can. Okay, well, anyways, let me see. Oh, wait, actually, I can shift click. There we go. And then bring this over, and bring this. Oh, oh. And then bring this over. Yeah, you can already see it doesn't line up properly. There we go. Okay, there we go. And you can imagine this part gets chunked out, right? So you only see like the basic grid. But this will extend out this way, and this way. And it's a fixed size. So you can kind of work in like a very, what is the word? Like evenly spaced grid, if that makes sense. Because if you look at this one, if I mess with the viewport and I elongate it, like say it has like an aspect ratio like 16:9, typical HD or whatever resolution you want, right? If you elongate these out, these boxes are rectangles. They're not boxes. So you're not going to get like perfect scaling on everything. In this case though, you are getting perfect scaling, but it's not going to align perfectly with the grid. So I want to have both options where you can either have everything proportional, like perfectly proportional, and then you can kind of just work in these like grids and then go from there. Or if you want everything to be pixel perfect and you want to sort of design things for like certain spacing ratios and whatnot, or you want something that's always going to look the same in every ratio, then you would work with this grid line, right? And then you choose what you want. And this grid, you might want to move the origin down to the left corner or the right corner, you know, because you want it to align from a corner, if that makes sense. This one though, I don't really see you moving the origin that much because you're kind of basing it off like the size of the viewport, and it only really makes sense to subdivide from the origin being here. So yeah, I want to get both of these working. And that'll be a nice grid setup. And again, also I want to get these line constraints working. That'd be really nice. Just like displaying them so it's easy for you to visualize it and whatnot. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. If I get through that, I can also maybe start on. I might do the gizmos first before I start taming the text rendering. Hopefully gizmos aren't too bad. The only issue I could think of is converting between options to actual like screen space values, and having that work with different pixel values and whatnot, and getting that working in general. That's the only part that I think it's going to be an issue. But as far as drawing the gizmos and getting them on there, I don't think it's going to be that bad. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll finish this today and then I can move on to this. You never know. That would be really nice. And then next time I can just work on taming the text rendering. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan. So again, like I said earlier, I'm gonna discuss what I coded off stream. It's nothing too crazy. I'll just go through each one and then I'll go ahead and push the code. So if we look at, this is the UI editor properties panel. So that's what we've been working in pretty often recently. I just changed basically in the unmodified text widget text, you would know I use this function as a part of, let me see if I can find it. It's in here. It's one of these, like where like I attach it to something. So when I modify text widgets text, right, I attach this function. This handles the actual like changing of the text widget. And prior I was just changing the text itself and then going on with my day. Here now I'm actually using the proper API for changing the text, which, oh, I have to. Don't rename it, please. Just go to the definition. This one, it will change the text, but it will also recalculate the text size, which will make sure that it's all spaced correctly. So that's just a little fix I added. Let's see what I changed over here. Okay, yeah, and then here I just changed the API for displayed windows a bit. So previously I just displayed the window, but I'm also now storing the index of every window. Because basically the way the user interface works is I have a user interface object and it contains a vector of windows, right? And the way I identify a window is by its index in this vector, right? But the thing is, the displayed windows, right? It's only containing a reference to windows in here, and its index, like if I go 0, 1, 2 in the displayed windows, doesn't align with this. And I was having an issue or a bug where I was just pushing that index, this iteration, directly into the, like, which window we're using, which is incorrect because it's looping through the displayed windows, it's not looping through all the windows, so the indexes were wrong. So I had to, so what I changed is I had to now store this window indexes. When I revalidate the displayed windows, I also store like the particular index. Let me see if I can make this bigger. So I store the particular index of each window in a little data structure along with the displayed windows. So now when I access the displayed windows, I have access to the actual index of the window, not the index of just the displayed windows, which is just like whatever windows are actually being displayed, if that makes sense. So all this was just to fix some bugs that were popping up that were annoying. I think I was having some issues last video, some bugs that I didn't know how to fix. I think these were the bugs. I mean, I hope they are. Maybe they're not, but I think they are. So that's it. That's all I really did for this push. So let me go ahead and commit this really quick. And then we can move on to what we're doing today. So properly revalidate text length when setting the text of a text widget in UI editor, properties pound. Okay. There we go. And then for this one, store the indices of windows in actual window buffer for each displayed window. This fixed some bugs when selecting widgets. And I'll say in runtime UI.cp/h. Fix some new UI bugs. Some new and some old, actually. Okay. Cool. Alright, so without further ado, let's get back to what we're going to do today now. So yeah, I think I'm going to start with these widget debug lines first. That seems much easier than the grid, because the grid's going to take some extra UI stuff to get tossed in, so I'll worry about that in a moment. Just drinking some coffee really quick. Okay. So yeah, let's get into it. Oh, you know what? Before I start working on stuff, I actually changed things in the UI for the game as well. Nothing crazy. I can kind of show you. So if you're looking, like, it looks exactly the same. It should, but basically, I just used the new features I had to align the widgets better. So now when you're like playing, these are now perfectly aligned along with all the other things. This is a little messed up, but Yeah, like I use the new constraint system now for everything, so everything's kind of lined up better, if that makes sense. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do, so the reason I mentioned this is because I want to push the code. So we go, let me do that now before I forget. So it's second. Yeah, you see, so I changed these UI. Some of the shader stuff I guess got modified as well. I don't know. It's probably from some previous stuff I was working on. But yeah, let's go ahead and get add. Commits -m refactor main menu KGUI and KGUI with better line widgets. All right, hit push origin. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so let's get on to what we were doing. And maybe let's take a look at what we had previously. That might be a good starting point. So if we go to this window, we'll go ahead and display it. You know, I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to change how I deal with this. I just don't know where to put the options. Because the thing is, when I change this display window, it messes with some things. Or no, okay, sorry, I guess that was not descriptive. Basically, if I set this to display window, I can see it here, but if I save it the way it is right now, it's going to automatically display it when I run the UI. But sometimes when I'm messing with this stuff, I just want to see it, but I don't want to actually mess with is it being displayed, if that makes sense. So I think I need a separate setting, or if I want it to be displayed right now, versus do I want it to always be displayed, if that makes sense. Because that's kind of getting annoying. I just don't know where to put that setting. Usually they put like an eyeball here, and then you can click the eyeball and it'll like hide or display it, if that makes sense. I suppose I can make a separate variable that says display window on startup versus display window, if that makes sense. Yeah, I might do something like that. I guess for now it's fine. I'll leave it alone, but I think I have to have a good think about that before I start messing with things. But yeah, so now I'll kind of demonstrate what I got done yesterday, which is really nice. So now I can specify things being spaced out, either absolute or relative, right? And I can also specify if it's pixel or percent. So if I change to pixel, now it's using pixel, which is 0. And then I can go negative, positive, and this is the number of pixels, right? So if I change the resolution, it will actually change its spacing, because it's per pixel. If I bring it back to being relative, it always stays in that relative spot, no matter how I resize it. Okay, so we've seen this part already. The nice new thing is I can go to relative, right? And now I can specify left, right, or center. So I can go to center, and then I can specify this as 0. and I should probably make a setting where if I change it to center or left or right, it automatics to 0 for everything. But yeah, if I set it to 0, you can see that it's aligned directly on the x-axis in the middle. So yeah, isn't that cool? And then you can, I need to maybe change this name to like offset instead of %x location. I don't know, I'll think about it, but basically if you mess with this, it changes its offset from the middle. And then if I put this back to 0 and I do now the right, okay, you can see it's on the right. And then you can offset it from the right if you specify left. And again, it does this. Yeah, now it's offset from the left. So you know what? You know what I think I'm gonna do? It's a really quick fix I can do right now. I'm gonna make it so that when I do specify a constraint type, I reset all of the metric to 0, just so it automatically jumps to that spot, because that makes the most sense, I think. So let me, it's an easy fix. Let me go over to runtime UI service. Okay. And then let's go to, let's see. Is it runtime UI? No, it's not. My bad. It's UI editor properties. That's what we want. So widget location versus general. We're modifying the location. And then it's when we modify the constraint. So I believe it's these two. So let's start with this one. On modify. So we modify the constraint. And the second thing we should do is we're going to do reset x. Okay, wait, let me not comment it first. Let me just do it. Active widgets x position type. Wait, is pixel position dot x is equal to 0, right? And then we'll set the percent position of x to 0, right? Reset the pixel if the constraint set to none. No, not to none, is set. We'll go with that. Alright, and then let's go ahead and add this to the Y version as well. Okay, now let's try this. So now what should happen is when we modify the constraint value, it sets the corresponding value to 0 so that it always jumps to the correct location instead of just being off, veered off somewhere. And you're like, wait, what's going on? Yeah, and then you can just adjust from there however you want. So let's try that. Okay, so, and I gotta display this, kind of annoying. Alright, so click this. Alright, relative. So it only changes when you do this. So I'm gonna do left. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go to, let me change its offset really quick. I'm gonna mess with it. I'm gonna go like right here. And let me go to center. Nice, so now it immediately aligns to the correct location, and then now you can mess with it if you want. Or you can be, okay, I want to be on the right side, so it's gonna snap to the right side, and then you can mess with it. That's just a little fix I wanted to do. I think it makes a lot more sense. Okay. So we have the constraint, we have this, sure. Alright, so I'm trying to think of how I want to display these things. So I'm thinking I might make the colors correspond with the X value versus the Y value, I suppose. What's up, dog? Is that not a joke? What's up, dog? I can't remember my jokes anymore. But yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? How you doing this morning? I don't know what time it is for you, but how's it going? That's what I'm supposed to say? Damn. I guess so. That's good. That's good you're doing good. I just started. I am working on, or let me see. I can kind of show you what I finished up yesterday. So if I go to here, I can click on this one and I can add constraints now. So if I set this to a relative instead of absolute, I can say, oh, I want it to be on the left side, and it snaps to the left side. Or, oh, I want it to be on the middle. Yeah, so that works. And you can do it on the y-axis, and it makes it like perfectly aligned. So that's about it. Yeah. So now that that's done, what I want to do is have some guidelines that kind of like display that, right? So if you are constrained, or even if you're not, even if you're using absolute distances, I want to kind of show this thing. Or these little things, little debug lines. Should be a pretty easy ad, so I'll try to get through it pretty quick, maybe in the next hour or so. And then after that, I want to add some grid lines. So it's something like this and this, right? Where I'll have like a proportional grid line, so each space is proportional inside of the grid, or inside of the viewport, if that makes sense. And also a pixel perfect grid line, which is basically all the squares are evenly sized, even if you mess with the viewport's relative size, right? Like if you have like a 16:9, it still remains exactly squared. So yeah, I want to get both of these in. And that's pretty much the goal for today. So yeah, fairly chill. But yeah, are you working on anything today? I remember you said you were working on your game. I'm trying to see. I kind of wanted to take a day off, but I was like, I gotta stop flaking on my stream so much. Yeah, like I feel that this last weekend I was trying to code and then I just couldn't bring myself to. I don't know. It's nice having these streams though, but they kind of keep me somewhat accountable. So I don't know. But yeah, you know, I believe. But sometimes you can't underestimate the value of rest, though. It's an important thing. Sometimes you need it. I gotta tell myself that too, to be honest. Okay, so let me get Epic Pen. Epic Pen. There we go. Let me try to display this. The idea that I want. So I have like 3 highlight values. If I go to like my text color, I guess it's, there we go. Rich, okay, so this is RGB values. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Nice, here we go. So the X value is like this orangish color, and then the Y value is this greenish color, and I think I have purple or blue for my Z value, and then one of them is purple, one of them is blue for like Z, and then the W value. I don't remember. So I think I'll make them correspond. I think that makes sense. So I'm thinking, let me choose a color. Let's go with these amberish colors. This is loud, holy crap. Okay, so the X value is like this, so I'm going to kind of display it like this. And then I'm thinking the Y value, since it's green, I'll make it correspond like this. I might also maybe display the like value here too, but that might be too much. I don't know if I feel like doing that. It would be good. It would be good though. Yeah, and then if it's centered, right, it'd be aligned on both sides. That makes sense. And if it's left aligned, then it would be aligned just on the left side or on the right side. So you would just see one line. Yeah, so I think that's good. Let's go with that. Let's turn this thing off. All right. So I think the first thing to do is I'm going to set up these debug lines. So let me go figure out how I draw my lines in general. UI editor panel. Properties panel. Oh, no, it's the viewport, my bad. Let me look at these. Okay, some of these are kind of misnamed. This one's not really process, it's more like process mouse picking. I'd say handle on mouse hover. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That makes more sense. So, because that's what it's actually doing. It's handling the hovering of the mouse. What is this one? The viewport? I guess that's accurate too, so I'll change that as well. Okay, draw overlay. I think this is where I want to be. Okay, so I don't think I need to add any more backend code. I think I'm good on that, right? So we clear the depth buffer, calculate the orthographic projection matrix, yep. Rendering the context, yep. And then I say, let's get rid of this, and I'll say retrieve the active widget in window. Get position data for rendering window. We might be able to use that, and then draw outline for either the active widget or the active window. This clears the depth buffer right here. Draw overlay, huh? Okay, and then the actual draw calls are done right here. So this is the draw call for displaying the outline for the, how do I say? For the current selected window. And then this one is for the current selected widget, I believe. So I guess I'll put it after. Wait, what's going on? Sensation bug? I can't find past the 5th paragraph in design doc. I streamed for 6 hours and did essentially nothing. Wait, what do you mean? Like you just working on your design doc for a game? Or is it for an app? Sometimes that's how it'd be with like artistic things. You kind of gotta stare at it for a long time. Either. What's the doc for? If you don't mind me asking, maybe I'm prying too much. Let's see. Ah, gotcha. What don't beat yourself up too much. You'll get it. I believe. Trying to think where I want to put this though. Okay. So this is for the window. Here down to here. Right. I also set the line width right here, so let me move this down with this. And then this can stay with this. And I might abstract this. Am I using the projection matrix anywhere? Output matrix? I guess I use it right here. Where did I? Oh. Was the stream pretty chill though? Sensation. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do with this. So I'm gonna make a supporting function right here. Is it normal? Depends. I could say no. But there does tend to be contentions in friend groups. That does happen. I guess it depends on what you mean by war. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Fucking AI, man. Okay, void draw. Not world axes, what is it? Bounding box? I guess bounding boxes. Draw a window. Widget bounding. That's a huge ass function definition. I guess it's descriptive, whatever. Draw a window widget bounding box. Yeah, naming is not my strong suit. Alright. I suppose all these can go in the same scene though, so let me just yoink this. Draw. Words. 235 swear words, 183 insults, and 22 words about my friend being a furry. Well, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it'd be like that. I mean, as long as you guys are having fun. I don't know. I had a few friends that were like furries and whatnot when I was in grade school. They're actually pretty chill usually. People that I met. Where is this thing? Well, yeah, it depends. Widget and window. Set line width. I mean, I don't know. Sounds like a good time to me. Where do I space this one out? Okay. So this one goes here. Okay, so now let's add another function. We're gonna say this one is draw. What do I even call this? Extents? Locate. AI, help me. What do I call this function? What do I call a function that draws debug lines for the distance between a widget and its constraint location? Constraint. It's probably not even called, well, it's not probably not even called a constraint, but whatever. Let's try it. Trouble with that, the island nations, right? Yeah, they're probably getting hit first. Well, I guess it depends on the altitude too, but all the beach cities, yeah, y'all dunzo. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the beach anyways. But yeah, which ones? I don't know which ones have the highest altitudes. I mean, yeah. I don't know, but Europe has some pretty high locations. I always forget the geography because they have that like steppe thing, right? In between Russia and Europe. Yeah, it just depends on the country in Europe, I guess. But yeah, like places like Hawaii is gone. Places like, yeah, Britain in some certain places gone. Oh my. Wait, draw, you can call the function. Can you give me more names? Let's say. Let's see, render widget constraint lines. Oh, you know what? That's a good name actually. Fine, whatever. Draw constraints distance lines. Not a bad function name. Yeah, let's go with that. Void. And then I'll say supporting functions. Supporting functions. There we go. Okay. And let's get all the basics in here as well. So. Oh, well, actually, that's interesting. So this gets drawn along with the window and widget, now that I think about it. Actually, you know what? No, wait, actually, hold on. Switch it. Debug lines. There we go. Alright, here we go. So, line width, I'll just put it within, that's fine. Alright, so now it's time to think about the locations for everything, right? So if I have a constraint, let me take a look at the actual, so I can start visualizing the vertices. Let's close this. Okay, so let's start with the first use case and then we'll go from there. So the base case will be going from the left side to the widget. So we need to go from the left side to the widget's left extent and then a little bit back as well. But we can just start with it being perfectly aligned, then we'll adjust it for visuals. So I think the first thing is just getting this first line drawn right here. And how do I say? This is going to be, let me think. So in this case, the Y position of this one, right, is the Y position of this thing, whatever. The X position of the first part is the beginning of the viewport. The X position at the end of this is, I'll start with just the middle. So I'll make this just the X and Y position, and then I'll move this back accordingly. So let's start with a line going from the middle to this extent right here. Yeah, let's go with that first. Draw constraints. What did we call this anyways? Yeah, there we go. Constraint distance lines. All right. So create the widget's background rendering data. And then this is the transform that we're multiplying everything by, I suppose. Okay, well, we're gonna draw two lines, so let's do this. I'm trying to think if I want to only do it if there is a constraint. If there is a constraint. No, I think I want to do it in all cases, no matter what. Yeah. I mean, depending on if there is a constraint, it will be drawn differently. But even in absolute terms, it's still going to be drawn the same. So yeah, there doesn't need to be an if statement there. So yeah, let's just draw the line. So we'll paste this here really quick, and then we'll figure out what we want to do with this. So we have line vertices. We're going to go with 2 for now. Okay. And then we're not going to worry about this iteration thing. Then we're going to say 0 and 1. Okay. And one of them will worry about the transform, the other one won't. Actually, do I even need to calculate a transform now that I think about it? I don't think so. Because it's going to be more of an absolute position, to be honest. So this one, positions, let's just grab one of these out. Okay, let me count this out for a second. And let me rename this. What do I want to call this? Widget transform. Yeah, sure. Why not? Wait, what? Wait, is this the window transform? Hold on. No, this is the window transform. My bad. Okay, and then this one is the widget transform. Widget transform. Okay. Okay, so actually, okay, I'm gonna say selection box vertices. Probably spelling that wrong, but whatever. Yeah, that's fine. All right, and then rename these to selection box vertices. Okay, now we're gonna worry about it down here, I guess. Handle either active widget specific debug lines or active window debug lines. There. Draw the widget's background. No, not background. Selection box. Okay, and then here. There we go. That's what we want. So now I can erase this for a second. Okay, we don't need to redo the transform. That's one thing I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna reuse it. Let's head over here to the widget one. And then, ooh, shit. Get this set up. So, window, This is widget transform. Oh, widget translation, widget size, widget translation. Okay. So widget translation plus widget size dot x divided by 2. Okay, so this is the modification of it into the left side space. And then this is the modification again for left side space. And the Z just stays the same. Okay, so in this case, the initial value, we're going to start with an x value of 0, and negative just a 0, and then the y value is going to be essentially this. Maybe I should store this as a parameter. Math vec3 final translation. Bottom left. Modified origin translation is equal to wait, did it actually understand that? Math vec3 plus widget size dot x divided by 2. Yep, no, it understood that. Nice. Okay, maybe I'll space it out a bit though. There we go. Okay, and then we can just do, instead of doing this, just pass in modified origin translation. And then here we're just going to do modified origin translation dot y, and then modified origin translation dot z, and then the w is whatever, I don't care. I might need to worry about it. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, that should be fine, I think. What's wrong with this? It's equal to 0. Oh, it's a vert3, so I can just get rid of this. Okay, cool. Okay. So I think this is actually going to be one of these. So it's going to be 0.0f, 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 and then 1.0. Transform center of widget. I'll put a note there, that's kind of complicated. This is not allowed. Expected as an expression. What do you mean? Yeah, it might not know what it's supposed to be, I guess. Four? Let me do this. So I'll just make an R value and that can get passed back. That's fine. Okay, so now we have the appropriate locations for this. Let's go ahead and draw it now. So we only need really one draw hole. So isn't that nice? This is line vertices. So this is going to be, what is it called? Constraint vertices. Wait, what is it called again? Constraints. Constraints, distance. Verts. Okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think in all cases it will draw a line from the left-hand corner to the center of the widget. Yeah, okay, so let's try that. Let's see how that looks. Okay, and if I can get this to work, then I'm gonna shift it back, and then make it look good, give it its appropriate color, and then I'll only draw it for the case where it's a left hand or it's an absolute. And then once I get that first full thing set up, I can just mirror it over to every other case, and then I'm done. And then yeah, maybe I will add the debug text as well. That's kind of useful. There we go. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, so now it's in the middle, so now we need to move it back so that it goes from here to here. And then I'll give it a little bit of spacing. And then I'll give some vertical lines. And then I'll change the color as well. And then I'm pretty much done at that point. Alright, so the next thing is... it's going to be pretty easy. So instead of going with the center of it, we're going to go with the, how do I say, middle left. So the Y value is fine. The X value needs to be, I think, a negative 0.5. And now get transformed accordingly. The Z value can stay the same. Yeah, I don't care really. Alright, so we're going to move it back that way a bit. And I'm trying to think. I think that's it. Wait, let me just try that and see. Okay, and then the next thing is to give it a little bit of space. I don't know if I want to do it based on proportion. It's probably the smartest thing, but I might just do it like... yeah, I'm actually not sure. I might give it like a plus a certain number post being transformed. so that they're both like a fixed distance away. Let's see. There we go. So it's going from here to here. Perfect. So now I want to give it each of them a little bit of a distance, and I'm going to add 2 draw calls to draw a line vertically. So that'll be the next thing. So I'm just wondering how I want to do that actually. Because again, this is in vertical space. Okay, so how about I'll do a const expr value, const expr, and this is, what are this? These are vec3, so I'll do a float k underscore back off distance, I don't know, padding distance, a padding, constraint padding, and I'm gonna do 0.1f for now, and then we'll go from there. Then we're gonna do basically plus k constraint padding. And then here it's going to look a little different. We're going to say constraint distance inverts 1.x plus equals k. Yeah, actually I think it's minus equals in this case. Okay, let's see how that looks. Let's duplicate this. We're going to do 0. Nope, don't build. Stop it. Okay, 0 plus equals apply padding. Create widgets constraint distant lines. Draw. Okay. Dude. Distance lines. Okay, let's see if that works. It gives it a little bit of padding. And then we'll just generate the vertical lines in a moment. So main menu. I don't see any difference. Let's do the padding 1. We get like 3. Let's see how that looks. I don't know if this is pixels. I think this is pixels actually, because we're in world space at this point. Which is fine. I like it to be a fixed pixel size. Oh, but then again, it'll look different on different viewport sizes. That was kind of weird. Maybe I should make it a proportional thing then. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Is that a kind of an odd back off distance? Okay, I'm gonna make it like 10 and call it there. Also, let's save this. Go with that. Okay, now I need to add 2 more vertices to this, or 2 more lines. So actually we need 4 more vertices. So it's gonna be 6 in total. Add vanity lines. I suppose so. Wait, let me see. So in this case, I want the X values to match the corresponding. Yeah, so this would be not modified origin. This would actually be constraint distance verts dot x and 0 dot x. And it would actually be for these next two. The x value is the same here, but the y value is going to be this. Or actually, what's going to be constraint distance verts at 0 minus, I'm going to add another constant. Const expr float k vanity padding size. And this one I'm going to say is like 20. I mean, pretty decent size. So this is going to be minus k vanity padding. And then this one is going to be this plus it. Okay, and then the Z just stays where the Z is, I don't know. Okay, and then now we just need to push 2 more lines. I don't know if I'm clearing per drop. Yeah, I am clearing per drop. Okay. Probably should push these all in the same drop a little bit. It is what it is. 4 and then 5. Okay, and then this next one is going to be basically the same thing, but we're going to go with the x value of 1, padding, and then yeah, that's it. Okay, let's see how this looks. What did I do? Cannot convert from static cast, not from Y to T. What are you talking about? Floats. I must have mistyped something. Oh, yeah. Why did it not alert me of that? I guess try that again. Okay. Do I like that? I think I'm gonna back it off a bit. I'm gonna make it maybe 5 and make this like 15. Let's try that. And also I'm gonna change the color as well, since we're talking about X values. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah. kind of like that. So let me... Yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's a little weird, but it's a debug line. I don't really care. Alright, so the next thing is just to apply the correct color for each draw call. So let's go wherever I set it up initially. Which I don't know where I set it up initially. Was it initialize this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Alright, so we set it to red there. That's fine. Okay, so for this one, we're going to set it to red. MathVec 4. Oh, because it's not a MathVec 4. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Wait, can I set this all over the place? Hold on. Sets a color. Let me do Shift F. A color. Search for that. Not an STP image. What is the box collider color? Let's see. Yeah, it's a Vec 4. Okay. Selection color. Oh, I have a function for this. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, haven't I done this before? I'm like wondering why it's like such an issue. Okay, let's close this. Get that out of the way. So yeah, let's do this. And then we're gonna do S red. There we go. Okay. This is what we're gonna set, and then I don't need this anymore. Alright, so before this, we're gonna do this one. I think it's S line, input spec shader, or is it M buffer? I don't know. I think this one is gonna be shader. Again, you gotta figure out my rendering code a bit better, but it works. It works, I guess. All right. Let's move this up a bit. I guess I can go down here, or whatever. Okay, before the draw color, let's go here. All right. So it's gonna be S highlight color 1. There we go. All right, and then this one is going to be S red. Yep. And then a highlight color for the window. I think I'll leave the window alone for now. Okay. So I just want to see it using the highlight color, then I'm going to use the restroom really quick. But yeah, I think that's good. Let me stand for a bit. All right, let's see. Why does it look like that? So weird. Yeah, what the hell? Why does the color look off? Okay, let me move it a bit. Huh? Is this the highlight thin version? Variant? What's going on? No, that's the regular SLI color. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, these are some pretty high values. Okay, let me try to like pass this directly in. Yeah, let me go back. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. What's going on there? Why is the color like messed up? Unless there's like something being drawn on top of it, maybe? Yeah, the Z border might be messed up. No, but that shouldn't be an issue because I believe we cleared the depth buffer before we started, so no, it should get drawn on top. So no, that's not valid. What's going on? Also, this thing can put on here, please. Thank you. Yeah, what? Okay, I have no clue. But I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh, alright. I guess the music stopped for some reason. What's going on there? Let's see. I guess I just couldn't load that song. Let me try another one. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right. So yeah, what the hell's going on? I am lost. I wonder if I... So, okay, if I take the size of this, or... No, we want the window. Let's bring its size on the y-axis down a bit. I'm gonna squish it a bit. And everything looks kind of weird now. Yeah, I'll deal with the text size stuff in a second. But yeah, let's move this up. Yeah, it still displays like that. What? It's so weird. I guess it's just because of the background color, huh? Because it looks the same here. Or actually, no, this is a little bit brighter, isn't it? Why are the colors inconsistent on the lines? Maybe I need to make them thicker, maybe? I don't know. Weird. You know, don't say this. Let's try 4. Let's try 4. See what that does. Yeah, it might just be the way it's displaying. But if it was like a ratio thing, then wouldn't it still be right on both sides? I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know. Also, looks like the thickness is not changing. What's going on with that? Oh, wait. I just realized something. The line color needs to encompass the flesh. Yeah, the line needs to... Okay, so let me pull this out for a second. And let's get rid of this as well. Go back. Well, let's go find where we call this, I guess. So draw, I believe that's in draw overlay here, right? So let's put this right here. Or, okay, I guess it just needs to surround this. Alright, let's try that. And I think this is where I'm gonna get some it yelling at me like, you can't draw things over one value, it's not supported in OpenGL, or whatever. Whatever it yells at me. Let's see then. Oh, nope. Oh, it's not yelling at me. That's interesting. What's up with this though? The lines still look off. Maybe it's like a known issue. I don't know. Let me go see. But yeah, the line thickness is not changing though. That's so weird. isn't this where we flush the buffer though? Yeah, so why is it... Okay, it seems like this is doing nothing. It's interesting. I suppose so. Yeah, let me look online and see if that's like a known issue. You'll draw lines. Colors are inconsistent. It's probably a me issue. They're being blended, anti-aliased, or stippled differently, resulting in different shades of the same hue. Yeah, because they're all being pushed for the same color. I don't see why... Okay, so it must be some backend thing I need to deal with later. Or something has to do with like the render call order or whatever. So I guess so. Alright. I'm using G, but different versions. One using. Wasn't okay. All right. I don't know. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just leave it alone for now, even if it's a little glitchy. Because yeah, I can't find a good solution to that. So let's see. Utility. Vec 4 to math. No, wait. I think it's math.
Don't cry.
Okay, I guess that's fine. UI. Editor UI service. That's highlight color, right? Yep. But right then, I wonder if it'll be more consistent. Let me take a look. If not, I'll just put it back. Well, yeah, I guess I noticed that with the red too. It's a bit. What about these lines though? Yeah, I guess they're kind of like a darker... I don't know. It does seem odd. These seem fine to me, honestly, so I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, same issue. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, and this one's like, the coloring is different. It's so interesting. And then here, it's consistent. What is going on there? Just go by one line at that point. But then when you pull it out, it's just like this, but then when you put it in, I don't know. I have no clue. I'll just leave it as the regular one, and it's fine. Okay. All right, so the next thing is just to get it working in all cases. So that should be fun. I'm wondering if I want to put this into its own function so I don't make this super messy. Because I'm going to start adding a lot of repeated code. Yeah. Seems like I mainly just need the modified widget translation. And then maybe the transform. That's about it. Okay, I guess I'll just call that function. So let's do void draw constraint distance lines. Okay. Okay, this is empty. Okay, so let's take this. Okay, draw widget constraint distance lines, and then we're going to take in a const map for reference transform matrix, and or what is it called over here? Let me see. Widget transform. And then here we'll put const map vec 4 or 3. Let me see. Wait, is it vec 4 or vec 3? Widget, I think it's a vec 3. Widget translation. I could recalculate the matrix, but I'd rather not. I'll just pass it in. Okay, and let's paste this right here. Okay, then the modified is just going to be find modified origin translation. Change it with widget translation. Okay, and then widget transform is the same, so that's fine. All right. It's gonna be interesting. So now we just need to call this function. It should still work. Yep, modified origin translation. That's what I want. And this should still run the same. All right, and now I can start thinking about the different cases I want to deal with. So I suppose the first thing I'll do is deal with the x-axis first. And then I'll deal with the y-axis. So again, we're going to do both x and y-axis no matter what. That's just by default, right? Yeah, I should be able to get this done pretty soon. I'm still debating whether... I guess it just depends how fast I finish this, if I want to add... What do I say? text to the distance. I'm thinking I might just display an I'm GUI overlay. It's like an I'm GUI text on top of the viewport and just make it like non-clickable. And just call it a day there. I might also just not do it because I can kind of see some edge cases. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, move this here. Let me just get all the panels out really quick. This is annoying. Okay, everything looking like this. Okay, this goes right here. Components, yeah, this goes right here. AI state goes right here. Big. And this is why I want to move some of these editors into their own windows, because it's getting crowded. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the color changes depending on the ratio, I guess. That's interesting. Okay, sure, whatever. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Okay, yeah, looks fine. I was just seeing if it's still compiled like that. So now we need to do a check. So... oh, do we need to pass in the active widget? Yeah, you know what? Let's just get the... I don't know, I just don't feel like passing it. Fine. Do I need the window though? Oh wait, you know what? I do need the window. Only enough, I need the window. Okay, so... runtime UI window. Enter. Window. Runtime UI widget. Widgets. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Easy as that. Hopefully it agrees with me. This is supposed to be a pointer, is that way? Okay, what's wrong with it? Okay, here we go. So we'll have the widget in the window available. That's good. And we're gonna need both, I think. So the first part is we're going to check the widget type. So first thing is if widget I guess we'll just check for the cases where we go to the we go to the left, I guess, first. I don't know if I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. Function pointers, there's quite a few. Relative or absolute is equal to runtime UI relative or absolute. Or widgets I put an and when I said or. Constraint x constraints is equal to runtime UI right, left. There we go. So these are the two cases. If it's absolute, or the constraint is currently left, or widget x constraints. Or actually, wait. I could just do, instead of doing a separate check, runtime UI constraint. No, these aren't flags though, so it's an equals. Never mind. I was like, oh, maybe I could do it like a flag, but I guess not. Widgets. That would need a different setup. Runtime UI constraints none. Okay, then we're gonna do this. Okay, now we're gonna do else if. And then we're going to say, if it's absolute, and then we go here. If it's not absolute, as in we're assuming that means it's relative, because I don't think there's any other state for that. Yeah. So if it's relative, that means if it's left or if it's none, then we also do this. Now we're going to check for right. Right. And then we're going to have an else case. Yeah, and then I can also like pull this out, I suppose, because the padding is always going to be the same. Yeah, I might actually pull this out. It's not even a performance thing. It's just like I don't want to keep repeating a bunch of code, I guess. So this is always going to be different per the things, but this is never going to change. Like us just drawing this, so I can actually pull this out. I'm going to put it after. So no matter what, we're going to draw something. Draw the axis constraint distance lines. There we go. And then here we're just selecting the appropriate values, so this constant export stuff can get moved up. Even though it being more local is probably a good idea, but I don't want to keep redefining it over and over again. I'm annoying. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just draw it. Okay, now we're going to do some different stuff for right, and we're going to need the window, I think, in this case. But the structure of this does not change, which is nice. So the first thing is, and the other nice thing is, since this is all based on the constraint distances, then all we have to do really is just modify this bit. So instead of, we're going to start from, trying to think actually. I think we're going to start from the transform. So we're going to do this one. We'll swap these. Okay. So start from the transform. And then this is going to plus equals is going to minus equals, so that still makes sense. And then in this case, this is going to be plus 5. And then plus padding, right? And then on this end, we're going to want the x value is actually going to be the size of the window, I think. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's the size of the window. So that is, I don't know if I need to recalculate that or something. Oh yeah, and we need to pass in, I believe, the window and the widget. There we go. Window size. I guess we'll do some recalculation. Calculate position, calculates widget size. Initial window translation, final window translation. This is the translation. I don't really care about this. Oh wait, actually, oh crap! I think we actually need like all of these. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's just recalculate it really quick, and then after that, I'll figure out which ones I actually need, and then I'll remove the ones that are unnecessary. So let's recalculate this really quick, unfortunately. So to do, please remove this section. Okay. So window scale, initial window translation, final window translation. So I believe this is going to be final window translation dot x wait, I lost where I was at. Dot x plus window size, right? So window scale dot x. Okay. Oh wait. This is the wrong one. Here, my bad. Final window translation dot x plus window scale dot x. Okay, so we're going from there to there. I don't know what's my, okay, yeah, let's try this, see if it works, and then I'll just move over the data that I need. Yeah, and then, yeah, so it seems like I just need the final translation and then the window scale for this, if this works. Let's see though. But if that's the case, then I can just pass these two as well. A lot of arguments. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know what the performance benefit or not benefit is for this. It's not a class or a namespace. Oh. Hash include Cardano for. Okay. Oh, it's not in core, it's in runtime UI. Runtime UI. Let's try that again. I need to split up this class into this file into a bunch of sections. Do that later though when I'm refactoring. I'm not really worried about it now. And I suppose the middle will just be both, right? Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one. There we go. I can't really see it because my monitor is a bit off, but why is it? Looks like the right side's messed up. Let me see. Let me see if I can move around the window really quick. Okay, it's some distance way out, so something's messed up there. Okay, so it looks like we're calculating everything the same. So this part seems fine. This part is messed up. Window scale. Final window translation .x. Maybe I need to go with the initial window translation? Maybe that's the case. Initial window translation. Yeah, that seemed way out there. And then window scale.x seems off. Let's see. But then the results of those functions actually does return the final distance. So no, that should be fine now that I think about it. It's not a proportion. This one's messed up for some reason. Oh, because it's centered, yeah. This one's left aligned, interestingly enough. Well, this one's left aligned too. Wait, did I not fix this? What the hell? Okay. Let me close this, open up the runtime one. I know this one is right aligned. I still can't see. Let me see. Oh, no, it looks fine. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was it. It needed the initial location. And then I can move it. Yeah. Good. Oh, wait a second. It's kind of off, isn't it? I just realized that. So this part's fine, but say if I make the window, like if I mess with the window. So let's mess with the size of the window. Let's go like this big, and then let's move it over. Okay. Now we get this, and then... Oh, is this to the extent of the viewport? Interesting. Well, that's messed up. Yeah, that's messed up. That's not. It should not be 0 there. I just realized that. Well, it's an easy fix. It just becomes final window translation .x. And that solves that problem. Okay, let's go here. Let's mess with this again. So let's do screen size, make this a bit smaller. Screen location, let's move this up a bit. Alright, now, what? Okay, this is still fine. This got messed up somehow. What? What's going on here? Okay, well, the final location is fine here. Oh, right. It's initial. My bad. Initial window translation. Position. Next. There we go. Further optimization I could do for this is I could just cache the lines and everything. Then I calculate each frame and then only modify it if I move around or if I, you know, but yeah. It's not killing my frame rate, so I'll leave it alone. Okay. Okay, so the screen location comes up here. Still looking kind of wonky, but whatever. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Maybe I should just display the window and the widget, so you can easily tell what we're comparing against. That might be a good idea. Okay, but yeah, the other issue I was dealing with was that if I move this on the other side, it's kind of off, right? Like, that makes sense. But that's weird. And it's hard to tell outside of context, I suppose. But yeah, this line should be internal. And then if I go here, yeah, you know, it's hard to tell without displaying the window. So you know what, let me display the window in all cases too. So let's go back. So if active widget, and then if or we could just do widget, and then if window, And then maybe I can modify their colors a little bit, be different. I might try that. But yeah, if I display both at all times, then you should more easily be able to see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think they share a render thing, so that should work. Alright, let's go here. Okay, so you can see both. That's kind of nice. So this, and this, and this, and this, and then this, and this. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now let's resize it. Yeah, you can see it's like weird, right? Like this should be on the internal of this, and this should be on the external side of this. So they need to be flipped. And this one, I wonder if there's another color I can make this. Maybe for the widget, I'll push another color. Let's see, highlight. Let's see what we have. We have blue, green, dark accent. Yeah, a lot of these are just variants of just normal colors. Let's do highlight color 4. Try that. For the widget. Okay, I mean, I kind of like that actually. Yeah, I actually don't mind that. Yeah. Okay. And then this one, relative to the right side. Right, I can see that, right? Yeah, it looks fine. A little glitchy, but it is what it is. Okay. And then, yeah, I can change the background color if I want. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let me fix this like inversion thing. So it looks like when it's positive, if it's positive in this part, it's fine, but if it's negative, then it's, you probably need to swap it. So it just depends on whatever the X location is. So let's check that. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of like if checks really quick internally. So let's check right here. Okay, let's do it the right one, because the right one's gonna be easier to deal with, because we know it's gonna have a constraint, right? So we'll say if widget, I think pixel, something type, I think. Position type. Yeah. Is equal to, and then we do runtime UI type. No. The pixel or percent. I don't know, whatever. I don't know why I call it type and then this is called. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Maybe I should fix that. So if it's pixel, okay, if it's percent, let's click percent first. If it's percent, right, then if, not an if statement, huh? Widget pixel position is greater than or equal to 0. Dot x, right? So we're dealing with x. If it's greater than or equal to 0, then actually it should be like this. Because you put negative to go back, right? How about if it's just greater than 0? And I will put this here. Okay, so I think this is like the normal state when it's negative, actually. Negative or 0. I might have to put like a tolerance. I'm gonna say negative 0.001, I guess. That's the tolerance. It's greater than negative dot 0. Okay. And then we're gonna have to just swap these. Minus plus. I think that makes sense, right? So if it's greater than 0, right? Greater than 0, that means it's on the right side. That means it's on the incorrect side. Or wait, actually, no, we don't want negative. We want positive. So anything below that will automatically flip over to the other side because we want the 0 to land here. Apply padding when the widget edge is inside the window. And then this one is applying the padding when the widget's edge is outside the window. So this one in this case is the weird case. This is the normal case. This one you have to invert it. Okay, so let's just try this, see if it works. And I mean, this little decision making thing's not too bad because we're only displaying this once. Like we're only writing this code once. When or at most we're drawing 2 lines, or I mean I suppose it's 6 lines, so it'd be 12 lines in total. But same thing, we're not doing like a whole like for loop of like a million lines where we need to optimize it. It's just 6 lines or 12 lines in total. So it's got a little branching. Yeah. Okay, so let's watch this one. Let's see what's going on. So we're gonna bring this back a bit. Bring this back a bit. Bring this up. Okay. Now this looks good. Let's watch it move along here. So we're gonna do, and this time we're gonna do pixels. 2 pixels. Why is it not? Interesting. Wait, what? If widget pixel position. Oh wait, it doesn't handle the pixel case. Yeah, I gotta handle that. I was like, wait, why is it not handling it? Okay, so I gotta stick with pixel percents, I guess. To test it. Okay, so let's bring this over. Let's bring this over. Let's bring this up. Okay, so that's good. Now let's bring it over. Okay, that's weird. It's not. It's not inverting it. It's like nothing happened. What is going on? Yeah, this should be on the other side, and this should be on this side. What's going on? Okay, let me see. Wait a second. Pixel position. If the pixel position. Hold on. Wait, my brain's not working. Oh, wait a second. You're not comparing it with 0. Right. Okay. So in this case, we're adding the padding, but the deciding factor is if it's how do you say pixel position. Oh yeah, this one's weird. This is interesting because we need the extent. We don't need. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, this is kind of complicated. I just realized that. The other one just being 0 was easy, but this one needs the pixel position. Wait, I think I got it. Okay, it's pixel position.x minus widget. No, I need the widget size, don't I? Yeah, I need the widget size. I need all of these, basically. Okay, let's calculate this really quick. Let's just steal this over. Again, not final. We'll deal with this in a second. Where's my to do? I thought I had to do for delete this. To do delete this. Not a function. Not a function. Okay. But yeah, it's position type minus. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what am I doing? And it's not this pixel position. Widget translation. How are we calculating the widget translation? Initial window translation. Okay, this already does a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Okay. My brain's getting kind of confused, I'm not gonna lie. Pixel position. So we might want the translation. Widget translation. Widget translation dot x is greater than something plus initial window translation. X plus window scale. Window scale dot x. Okay, let's try that. I have a feeling that's not going to work, but let's see. At the very least, I can kind of visually see where it changes, maybe, and I can adjust it accordingly. The 0.01 is kind of a magic number as well. Maybe I can clean that up. I don't even know what you would call that, though. Okay. You know what? Let me go to the test UI this time. And let me mess with it a bit. So I'm gonna display the window, the widget. Okay. For this window, I'm gonna bring the size down a bit. Oh, wait. This is the wrong... It's the wrong window. Let's put this one away. Alright, screen size. What's up? Okay, let's see if deleting this... Okay, good. I got kind of scared for a second. Okay, that's fine. Let's bring this... Make this smaller. Make the text size a bit smaller as well. Again, I'll deal with text size stuff in a second. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Get distracted when there's music or when they're talking. Let's see. So this is relative to the center, that's why I don't see anything. So let's do the left. Actually, no, we want right. That's what we're messing with right now. Okay, well, it's definitely not working, but let's see how bad it's not working. So if I move it here, that works. Okay, so it's off by, I think, a half, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it's off by a half. Just making the calculations kind of weird, isn't it? Okay. Okay, let me save this really quick. This is a good spot to keep it. Alright, I guess I'll subtract it then. Minus widget scale. Widget size. Dot x divided by 2.0f. Okay, let's try that. The calculations are just kind of weird here, but I guess I just need to roll with it. I should probably deal in more absolute terms though, but I don't know. Okay, that's still broken. Maybe it's plus then? Yeah, wait a second. Okay, maybe I gotta add it then? Interesting. That's the one nice thing about coding, you can like visually see when things are messed up. Sometimes when you have like a math formula or whatever, you're like, why is this broken? I don't know. But coding, you can visually see the numbers flowing through, so that's nice. It's even better here when you have a visual for it. Okay, here we go. That's what I wanted. Wasn't extremely painful to get, but there we go. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. So if it's greater than this, I'll do like a 0.5. Do this. And I might pull this out of being a magic number. I'll see. Else if do this again is less than minus. Then we'll do this. Otherwise, just do nothing. And I'll pull this out from being a magic number in a second. And also maybe I'll cache some of these values so they make more sense. Or just write them up top here. Okay. There we go. So yeah, if it's 0, then it doesn't show anything. If it's... You make that margin a bit bigger. big is the margin actually? Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, constraint pattern. That actually makes sense. So, yeah, that actually makes sense. Because then if it's less than that padding, then it doesn't make any sense to draw it because it's going to be less than that. But if it's the same or greater than, then you can it'll just draw a line, and then greater than that, you can just extend it. I just realized that made sense. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Let me make that a bit bigger. Okay, yeah, I like that. There we go. Okay, that's clean. That's clean. I like that. There we go. So you can visually see that. Okay, now I might add some options so this doesn't get displayed. But yeah, that's kind of nice. Okay, cool. So now let me pull out these values really quick. So this calculation makes more sense, and I don't have to keep repeating it. So let's see. This ends up being a float. So float widget right edge is equal to this. And then float window right edge is equal to this. Oh yeah, they got what I meant. Okay. Now we do widget right edge greater than window right edge. And then just put this over here. Okay, that's a lot easier to read now. And you can see, okay, we're just doing plus and minus for this. There you go. And then otherwise, and just a note, otherwise, just leave the lines as is. Right? I could put an else statement, but I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could, and then just put the comment, because the compiler is going to optimize it out anyways. Yeah, I don't know. How long have I been going for? Has it been 2 hours yet? It's been almost 3 hours. Like crap. Okay. Check the widget's edge is outside of the window. There we go. Okay, nice. So now I can make a variant of this for here. It's the same thing, so now the thing is, if so we need widget left edge, and then we're going to have to change it accordingly. Left edge. Okay, and then window left edge. then this is just this. And then this one is widget translation. Probably just minus in this case, right? Now, if the widget edge is greater than, we probably want to swap these. Minus. And then this will be minus and then plus, right? Okay, this is probably messed up, but let's just see how it looks. But yeah, this is way easier to read than whatever that math I was doing earlier. In the if statements, I don't know. But yeah, this might be off since there's a few reasons. I don't know. Let's just see. Okay, so let's make this left now. Okay, well, that's working. That's good. Let's see it go to the right a bit. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, it makes sense. There we go. Hey, nice. Okay, cool. I like that. And then if you do switch to the right, then you can just move it. There we go. Up and down. Okay. Hey. Not bad. Okay, and then the Y variant of everything is just going to be everything inverted, as far as I can tell. Different color, different, just everything inverted. Oh, well, maybe I should get the center working. I think the center doesn't display anything. Maybe, just maybe. Or x constraint equal to runtime UI constraint center. I have this weird feeling or I think just that by itself might work. Let's see. All right. Yeah, it looks about right. Let's move it over. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's try center. Let's see this mess. Okay, well this is working. This isn't working. Let's see why. X constraint is equal to. Oh, okay, yeah, because we're doing right, so I have to do this twice. Also, this can go away. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if I do that, I have to... No, go back. Accidentally said press copy. Can't talk. Okay, here we go. I mean, I suppose I could turn it into a function, maybe? I don't know, but I'll leave it alone. Alright, let's try this. Okay, and then it should be clear that, okay, there's lines on both sides, so that means it's probably centered. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I could either do lines on both sides, or I could put one line in the middle. Actually, I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now. This is fine. Because yeah, like, there you go. I don't know why you would go outside if you're centering it, you know? I might want to add some lines for the windows as well, maybe? Does it seem off? No, I think it's fine. Okay, that's clean. Yeah, that's nice. Even if it passes out, you can still see like, okay, it's going from here to here. Yeah, I would put it in the center. Like for this, I would make like a line straight in the middle and then offset from there. But I don't want to encourage just seeing the line on the inside of this. I think this still conveys the fact that it's in the center. And then you just move this down a bit. Okay, nice. Let me try this on like a bigger, like the actual user interface. Let's see, with the main menu. Okay, this is centered. This is centered. This one's not centered, which is interesting. Why is it not? Let us save this. But yeah, you can pretty easily see where it's aligned from, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let me see if I can finish this y-axis thing really quick. And then I'll just go from there. Or I'll push, and then maybe I'll move on to grid lines. I don't think I need to display the numbers. That's kind of extra. I mean, that'd be cool, but yeah, I ain't gonna do it. It's fine the way it is. Alright, so the first thing is basically we're gonna repeat this. Let me see where these lines begin and end. It's like right here. right here. Okay, then we're gonna go through each one and just swap everything. So this is all Y now. Okay, if the constraint is down or bottom, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now we just want to do. Oh, so this needs to be inverted, yeah. So this is going to be negative 0.5. This is going to be 0. Okay. And this is going to be widget translation.x. Not that. This one. Yeah, the nice thing about these things is once you get it on one axis, it's a lot easy. It's very easy to get it done on the rest of the axes. It's just a lot of inverting. Okay, then the Z doesn't change at all. Yeah, the transform still applies, and then we're just applying to the y-axis now. This doesn't change, this doesn't change, okay. Okay, this is gonna be... everything on the left becomes bottom. Okay, we're gonna do this one minus this one. Gives you, yeah, it's the exact same calculation. And then everything else here stays the same. Okay, now here is gonna be some interesting. This is the same. This is exactly the same. We're gonna switch to color 2 though. Okay. So we're gonna want. Okay, wait, I gotta think about this. So we want this minus this. Minus this. And then this one stays the same. Okay, and then we're just gonna match that for every single one of them. This one's gonna be plus. And then put this right here. And this one is gonna be here. And then the whole like 1010 thing that stays the same. Yep. Just gonna be on the z-axis, x-axis now, but yeah, exactly the same thing. 2, and then of course we still draw the lines normally. With this color, I think that's it. Okay, let me look for X here really quick. Okay, X is here. X is here. Oh, wait a second. Constraint padding. It's gonna be Y here. So yeah, good thing I checked. Yeah, the edge that we're modifying in this case is going to be the Y. That's going to be the padding. X, Y, Z still stays here. Okay, let's try it. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, that should just work. Let me maybe add a comment too. Draw Y axis constraints. Come on, AI. I just wanna work when it's running, I guess. Okay, sure. Okay, we're not drawing this one for some reason. I don't know why. But otherwise, looks good. Let me move it up a bit. Okay, yeah, we're just not drawing the vanity thing for some reason. Yeah, let me check that really quick. What's up with that? Where is the vanity? Okay, so plus and minus, plus and minus. What's going on here? Okay, well, the normal lines are working. Are we not drawing it for some reason? Oh no, we are drawing it. I know that. So something over here in the vanities are messed up. Dot x minus k vanity padding size plus k vanity padding size. Oh wait, are the y values the same for some reason? What is going on there? Oh, wait a second. Okay. So this becomes 0, 0. And this becomes 1, 1. Right? Okay, let's try that. I guess I just messed that up. All right, let's see. Test UI. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, and also, if I'm not mistaken, this should just work. Interesting. Why is that weird? Weird. Okay, wait. Let me see. Hold on. It's probably something I didn't invert, but let me check the X. No, that's behaving correctly. Okay, what about on the left side? Maybe there's something red. Maybe something wrong on the left side. I didn't check. No, that looks right. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine there, but then when we move down... Oh. Interesting. weird. It seems like it has the correct behavior though. Like outside of it being close, it seems like it's fine. So I don't know what's up with that. Like if I move this down, yeah, that makes sense. It just gets weird right there. Maybe the margin distance needs to be like where I don't display it needs to be elongated, maybe. So maybe instead of the constraint padding, maybe constraint padding times 2, maybe. Let's try that. Times 2.0f. Let's try that. Wait, actually, hold on. Times 2.0f, and then times 2.0f. What? Why? It's right there. Sometimes I don't know what the AI be on. Okay, that's right. Yeah, I guess it is above 2 times that. I don't know. It's just these little details that bother me, honestly. No, there's something weird going on right here. Leave that alone. No, there's something weird going on. Hold on. Yeah, because otherwise you leave it alone. Okay, constraint padding, huh? It's just weird. Wait. Let me see something. Does the X one behave like that if I squish it? Let me see. Oh no, I can't squish it because I don't have different aspect ratios. Damn. I don't know. That's really gonna bother me. I thought it was just gonna work. It seems like it's off by a certain amount. I don't know why it's like slightly off. What's up with that? Well, no, I guess it's fine now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I suppose it's fine. Because it's not actually on the wrong side or anything. It's just, yeah, just the spacing is just weird. Okay, no, I guess it works, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll just leave it alone. Alright, let's see if I can get the other variant of it working. So, not this one, but this one. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with swapping everything over. Okay. Y and Y. Okay, so this one, we're gonna do path. There we go. Okay, here we're gonna do and this is going to be widget translation.x, widget, widget translation.x, y plus that, yeah, there we go. Right, this one's going to be y, change this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I believe all this is just y now. Okay, and everything here is going to be plus y, y, y. Okay. Okay, these vanity ones need to get swapped up, so I'll do this. Okay, and I gotta remember to switch this to 0 and this to 1. Okay, this is gonna be highlight color number 2, and I think that's it. Let me check for X's really quick. Yeah, that makes sense. Nope. That makes sense there, yep. Okay. Alright, let's try it. See how it goes. Okay. Okay, nice. So let's give it... Okay, let's put the X value over here real quick, and then we'll give it a relative to the top. Nice. And then we'll bring it down a bit. And it's not displaying for some reason. Oh, right. I know why. Because I forgot to swap this over. Center, top. Top or center. There we go. Okay, that looks good. All right, let's change it to relative, and then we'll do. Okay. There we go. Nice. Looks good to me. Looks like it's working. Let's try center. Nice. We can adjust it. Does look a bit odd being outside, but yeah, why would you center it and then put it outside? Just put it to a left extent. Like, what is that? But yeah, looks good. All right, I think this is where I commit. All right, it's way easier to look at now. You can kind of visually see which extents are working, and then it's color coded, so you see the Y one here, X one here, XY. That's what I meant. All right. Okay, I could either do grid lines next, or I could work on adding, how do you say, gizmos. I'm tempted to just add gizmos because that's kind of what I've been working towards with this anyways. And gizmos would make kind of like fill out the final use case for this. I don't know. Well, let me push. I'm gonna take a break really quick and get some water or something. Let's see what I did to the viewport. Update process mouse picking function name to handle mouse hovering. Say more accurate. And the viewport panel.h/cpp and editor prop viewport panel.h. Okay. So that covers both of those. Let me check the properties really quick. What did I change in properties? Oh, yeah. So zero out the position of a widget when changing its positional constraints. And UI editor properties panel. All right, and let's check this one. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to add the same treatment to the windows as well from the extents of the viewport. I don't know. I'll see. I'll add some grid lines, and then also it would be cool if I could zoom in, but that's going to require a lot more stuff, I guess. Okay. So I would say add debug lines to show distance of a widget to its X or Y constraints. In UI editor, viewports panel, that's it. And that's pretty much it, yeah. Add constraints debug lines. Constraints UI. Constraints debug lines. You guys commit that. One update I want to do real quick. Actually, it's fine. I was gonna have it delete this, but I'll leave it alone for now. It's only occurring once anyways. Yeah. If it's really an issue later, I'll come back and deal with it. But it's not like we're doing any matrix calculations. We're just recalculating some few values. Okay, I'm gonna take a few minute break. I'll be right back and get some water and whatnot. So, yeah, be right back. All right, I am back. What did I change? Delete this? Yeah, I guess I'll leave it alone for now. All right, I was thinking about adding like some debug lines for the window. For the extents. I might. I don't expect it to be so bad, since I already have this set up for the widget, so it's just going to be kind of like copy and paste for the window, just changing a few values and whatnot. So yeah, I might do it. Let's see. Void draw window, constraints, distance lines. We need the windows, no widget, yeah. Window transform, window translation. I believe we have access to the viewport, so it should be fine on that end. And then let's get the... Oh yeah, and then actually for this, we don't even need to do the full thing, since I don't support like centering the window in the viewport. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should support that. But for now, since there's no concept of constraints on the window, I'm not going to bother adding all that complexity. So let's copy over the first bit and see what I can kind of piece together from that. So we'll take this stuff and then we'll bring it over here and then remove the stuff that doesn't make sense. Okay. All right. So the widget stuff I can get rid of. The window translations I definitely need to keep. Yeah, these vanity ones I definitely want to keep. I'm not worried about any widget stuff here. The only thing, actually, I'm not even. Yeah, no. Like this just gets drawn all the time. So let's bring this down. Okay. And the only thing I'm going to need available is going to be essentially the M viewport data. Okay, well, I just use it as needed, right? So the first thing is create widgets constraint distance lines. Okay, so let's see. I guess I can go piece by piece. Create windows. These lines. And we're going from... Okay, it looks like we start from the window translation. So in reality, this is going to be just, this is literally going to be 0 to 0 in this case. Because we're not transforming the viewport in any way. And then this is going to be the window translation. I don't know if I'm doing the final versus the initial. It might be the final window translation. And then final window translation. It might be the initial, but we'll see. And then widget transform. So it's going to be, oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, do I have the window transform anywhere? Let me see. Well, do I need the widget, the window transform? I don't think I do actually. Let's just ixnay that and then we'll kind of figure it out as we go. So yeah, let's get rid of this. Yeah, let's get rid of this. And you know what? Let's get rid of this as well. We'll just pass the window for now. Okay, easy as that. And then we can calculate everything we need right here and then figure it out from there. So create windows constraint distances, distance lines. Okay, and we'll only draw this constraint lines if only the window is selected. Doesn't make sense drawing both at the same time if we have a widget selected. That'd be weird. Okay, so anyways, yep, final. Okay, now this one is going to be not widget transform. This is just going to be the left extent of the window. So it's going to be okay, let me go with initial for now. No, wait. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I'll stick with final for now, but it might be messed up. Translation. This is Y as well. Translation to, so this is from 0, and then Y is centered. So dot X final window translation Y. This is going to be minus window scale times X divided by 2.0 F. And then final window translation dot Z. Okay. Okay, and then the remainder of these, let me just comment them out just for now. So everything from here up to here, I'm not going to worry about. And then these last two, I'm not going to worry about either. So I just want to see it render the two beginning lines. Yeah, the color makes sense for X. Yeah, and then let me just see if this looks right. Okay, and then also I need to call this function, obviously. So let's take this. Also, did I need final anywhere? I don't think I did. There's no point in calculating this. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna say is if not widget, then we're going to use raw window constraints with the window. I.e., if there's just a widget, I mean, if you're just selecting the window, that's when we want to see those constraints. All right, so let's see that happen and see if it's messed up or not, and then we can kind of build up from there. And again, we don't need the 4 copies of it for the window, we just need the 2, and that's it. then hopefully this goes by pretty fast and I can move on to grid lines. Okay. So test. Can't believe that worked. Okay. All right, cool. Well, sick. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I didn't expect that to work so easily. That's cool. All right. Well, that's fortunate. So now I can just start adding more code. So let's go back here. The left edge, I would agree with this. So it's going to be widget translation. So we do use the final window translation. Interesting. Final window translation dot x minus window scale dot x. All right. And then this one is just 0. I'm gonna call this. Okay, we'll rename this in a second. Let's just uncomment all this really quick. All right, let's change this to window left edge. And then we're going to say viewport left edge. Oh, okay, wait. Let's do this. Okay, so let's switch this one first. So we'll do, yeah, I just realized what time I got messed up. Viewport, left edge. And this one becomes window left edge. Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell? All right, and then looks good to me. Okay, the constraint distance verbs look fine, minus padding, which is still the same. Now we want the final window translation. Down C. I think that's the only difference. Okay. And I think we can just uncomment this. And if I'm not mistaken, that should work. Hopefully. I don't know. All right. It just works. Cool. So then we can do this, and I'll expand its functionality later. Also, it doesn't make sense to draw it right here since it's outside the viewport, but whatever. And it's fine, I'll leave it in. But yeah, let's just get the Y variant of this working, and then we should be good. I wonder if it's easier just to copy this code and then just switch it to the Y values rather than, yeah, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, so, ooh, my voice cracking like crazy. Okay, I don't know if we need the initial window translation. Oh no, we use it to make the final. Never mind. What we do. Okay. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be easier just to copy and paste this. So let's go to the hertz. No, that's the function. Okay, wait. We gotta start from here. There we go. Check if the Windows edge is outside the viewport. Transform the center of the. I'll just leave it alone. Create Windows constraints. So actually, let me delete this for a second, and I'll copy it again. But let me fix this up really quick. Window widget. Viewport. Why did I type widget? Viewports. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so now let's switch all these. So this is going to go here. And this is going to be X. And then this is going to go here. It's going to be X. And this is going to go here. And everything's going to be Y. Okay. Now all of this is going to be Y. Left edge. Bottom. Find left. Okay. Find left. Okay, now we're good. All right. Yeah, I flipped these already. This is gonna be dot y. Dot y. Okay. Okay, first thing is this and this, this and that. This goes over here. This goes over here. This goes over here. And this goes over here. Okay, there we go. And then the only other thing is switch this to another color. And let's try it out. It should be as easy as that. So that's nice. Or I guess not. Let's see what's wrong. What I do. I might be redefining things, that's why. I might want to syntax error. Oh. Left a comma in there. The other thing though, well no, I mean, thing is we're reusing this, so no, fine. Let's see. I don't see any duplicate definitions of anything. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad. Yeah, making it so that I can zoom in and out is going to be interesting. There we go. Okay, that's nice. So and I can see outside, like, oh, where is it? Oh, it's way up there. Okay, cool. All right, nice. There we go. I think those debug lines are pretty helpful. All right, let me go ahead and push that code really quick. I think that's a good chunk of code right there. Add constraint distance lines for windows. For runtime windows in UI editor viewport panel.cp/.h. There we go. Easy as that. Okay, nice. Okay, I am thinking also at some point I do want to be able to like zoom in. But that's going to require some interesting frame buffer stuff to get set up, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yep. Nice though. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that though. That's good. Gotta fix this weird UI thing I got going on with this. Okay. That's a quick bug I can fix. Hold on. Let me go to the window, I think. Let me just go. No, yeah, it's called main window. I think I handle something here that I shouldn't handle here. So I think it's on key press, I think. Maybe it's on input events. And then somewhere in here. On key press editor. Yeah, toggle maximized. I feel like that should be in the general case available. So let me look back at this really quick. This is only available if see edit and see and simulate. Open project. Save project. Yeah, but this is only called if the current focus window didn't already take the focus. So I guess this is a bit more complicated than I thought. Yeah, like this belongs... Actually, this doesn't belong here. This belongs somewhere else. Yeah, I gotta reevaluate how I do this in general. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. It's not the worst thing ever that it's messed up right now. Nope. Pulled on the wire, my bad. Okay. I'm just thinking if I want to start working on grids right now or what I want to work on. I suppose so. One thing I could do too is maybe see if I can add like a editor camera and then move around the scene. That might be kind of nice. And then, yeah, it's an interesting issue though, because I need to have basically a statically sized viewport, I guess. And then my viewport is kind of like a copy of the viewport, I guess. It's kind of weird. Because currently there's not really a concept of a camera. Yeah, and then the runtime UI is drawn directly over the viewport. So if I wanted to make it so that I can move my camera around the UI, first I have to set up the concept of a camera, and then I need to make it so that the UI, I only display a certain subsection of the UI. That makes sense. So a lot of the bounds of the UI need to get messed up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like doing all that. It would be nice though. I mean, the only reason I'm thinking about doing that right now is because right now is probably the easiest it will ever be to do that. So I'm thinking maybe I should just do it now. Even though it's a lot of work, I think I will want that feature later. And also being able to do that will be nice for some other systems that I want to set up later on. Like knowing how to do that would be nice. Yeah, I gotta cache the view. Okay. Interesting. One thing I could do too, maybe, is maybe I could render everything to the frame buffer. And then when I actually display everything, I'm only displaying a section of the frame buffer. So that way the viewport can be fine. Like the viewport will stay where it's at. But then I'd have like duplicate viewports or something. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it would draw to the viewport, and then I would have resolution issues with that as well. Like things wouldn't display as crisp because I'm drawing to the viewport at a certain resolution, and then if I zoom in, it's not gonna scale well because I've already drawn everything to the frame buffer. Like the pixels have already been chosen. So that might be out. If I take, okay. Maybe give me like 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna go walk around thinking about this. Okay, I just thought about something. I might be able to do it actually. It actually might not be that bad. But I gotta see how I deal with the viewport in the regular, how I deal with the camera in the regular viewport. Because the way everything works in 3D rendering, right, is that you need all of the objects that you are rendering to be, how do I say? Everything needs to be moved by the particular projection matrix that you're working with, right? So what I can do is for each render pass, right? Because I have different, like I have like the overlay and I have the, how do I say? I have the overlay, I have the runtime UI, I have all that stuff, right? If I apply a camera, I just need to apply the camera's view matrix onto every single render pass, and then everything will be moved accordingly, right? Even if it's being drawn in a certain way, the main way you get everything to work is just moving it according to the camera's view matrix, right? So, okay, let me see how I do that for the normal scene objects. So let me see. Azure runtime UI, right? Or maybe the on update. I think it's on update actually. So M editor camera on update. Okay, so we're applying an on update to it. That's fine. Okay, but where do we draw these things? It must be on here. Update entities. No. On update editor. Render scene. Okay, so we got get active scene and then render scene here with the view matrix. Okay. And then where do I use this transform? Because we're providing the camera, we're also providing its matrix, which is interesting. Yeah, where do I use the transform? Oh, begins. Okay, so you just push it directly into here, and the camera directly into here. Okay. And then we get S camera buffer view projection is equal to camera.get projection times transform. Okay, then these are applied in the shader. So on the GPU side, right? For me, I'm just gonna apply the runtime UI transformations on the CPU side. It shouldn't be too bad. The only thing is I just don't know if I have begin scene, and then we start rendering everything, and then it takes into account this transform in the shader. Okay, so that's fine. How do I draw the runtime UI? Let me go take a look again. Runtime UI service. Because I just need to multiply the matrices in the correct location, then I'll be alright. And if I'm doing it to the runtime UI and to the lines, it's not that bad. Okay, here's the push data. There it is. Okay, so we begin scene and then we provide a projection, an output matrix, right? And I believe this orthographic projection is based on the viewport. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe I can push, oh yeah, the camera view matrix right here. Maybe I can push in, because this isn't being used, right? but I have it here, right? So maybe I can provide like an identity matrix right here by default. Because what's interesting? How am I calling this? Let me go see. Okay, so I am passing it in. But in these cases, I actually would not want to pass it in. Because if I actually multiplied by the view matrix, then it would be viewed in like a different place, which would be weird. Okay, now I gotta remember, what is the order for the projection? I know the projection itself goes last. Wait, I forgot the order. I think you do transform first. Transform, then... Oh, wait, what was it? Was it transform first, then view matrix, and then... I don't remember. I know the order that they're added in, but I just don't know, I don't remember. You know where I can find that out? Let me see. Camera. Get projection. This gets the end projection, but how do I calculate it? That's the question. Because it just provides it, that's fine. I want scene camera then. Scene... How are you providing this projection matrix? Recalculate projection. Here it is. Okay, so we have the perspective, we just use the perspective GLM, and then for the ortho, we just provide the GLM ortho, right? Ortho left, ortho right, ortho bottom, ortho top. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. So scene camera. Active viewport, aspect ratio. So this is the camera's projection matrix. And then there's the final... No, wait. No. No, this actually combines the perspective along with the camera's matrix. Yeah. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, their perspective and the camera get lumped into one, which is interesting. And we're using those matrices to define the locations of the lines, which is... It might not be what I want, now that I think about it. Push render data, huh? Okay. I think I have an idea. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do, let me head up back over to the runtime UI. Let's go to this push data thing. And I'm also going to define sort of an ortho camera. So you can kind of move around the view space, and I'll add some limits so you can't go through everything. Okay, I'll probably make it so you can't move in the Z-axis, you just can zoom in the camera and zoom it out. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. Sounds like a better option. Okay, here we go. So what's the viewport for? Calculates... Okay. So let's add another one and call this the exact same thing. But this one doesn't take in a matrix. You just provide the viewport width. And I'm not going to provide any default values in this case. Let's just do this. I don't know why I was providing default values in the first place. And let's build this. Okay. And then for this one, right, I'm gonna make this projection. I don't know if I'm using the orthographic projection or something somewhere here. I'm not. Yeah, there's no point in having this then. Is the output matrix. Wait, actually, what is the point of this? Right? If it's the exact same thing. I don't understand. Okay, well, this one. Okay. We're going to take this out. And then we're going to use the camera view matrix. Okay. We're going to paste this in. And then we're going to say call push render data with the orthographic projection along with viewport width and viewport height. There we go. Okay, and now let's find all the usages of this one, and then we're going to replace it with the other one, since I wasn't even using the camera projection in the first place. And in some cases, I do now want to use the camera projection. So, yeah, let's see. Let's go to this one. And let me take this, I'll put it right here, and I'm gonna comment it out because I might still want to keep how this looks, but let's erase this so that it still functions the same, and then we'll keep going. So let's let this one. Okay, again, make a copy of this. We're gonna comment it out. I guess I'm in the UI vid, this thing. Okay, so then we're gonna get rid of the camera matrix because there's no point. And editor camera too. Interesting. Okay, so there is an idea of a camera here too. Interesting. And for now, the projection is going to be a perspective, so I'll be able to move around and whatnot. But I'll deal with that in a second. Okay, let's keep going. Whatever else. In the engine? It's just defining it. I don't care about that. Time. Just calls this. That's fine. Okay, runtime testing. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Gotta change this one out. Copy it, paste it, and then comment it out. Because we're not even using the projection matrix, so why even push it? Okay. Okay, what about the server? Why are we... Oh, okay, it's just this definition, sure. Okay. Looking good. Alright, let's just try this and see if I broke my thing. Hopefully I did not. Yeah, because by default it'll just do a normal projection, which is just the current viewport. So that should be fine. And now inside of the, how do I say? Inside of the, oh, I'll need to probably define moving around with the camera in the viewport as well. So that's interesting. Yeah, I'll define that in a second. Okay. Yeah, and I'm just going to change some of the code that draws the debug lines based on the projection matrices. Or maybe I can leave them alone, actually. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe I just leave that and don't take it into account. Okay. Let's check the runtime UI. Looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to change, so that's good. Let's make sure the other viewport's looking good. Okay, still doing everything it's supposed to. Nice. Wait, I got a follow earlier? What? How did that happen? God, why can't I hear it? Not subscribers. Oh, okay, well, Easefen, if you're here, I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate the follow. I don't know why I didn't hear that. Ugh. All right, so let's see. Okay, it's really annoying that I can't hear it. I might test that later. See what's going on with the audio with that. Okay, well anyways, this looks like it's working. Let me see. Let me see something. Yeah, I mean, the camera can remain an orthographic projection. That's fine. Actually, let me come up here. Wait, what am I? No. Let me go to UI editor viewport. Okay, do that. Okay. Like an initialization. Yeah. Okay, can I specify the projection type, or does it always have to be perspective? Wait, it looks like I'm stuck with perspective for some reason. That's weird. And projection. Wait, am I really stuck with? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, I might have to update the camera to be able to support a orthographic view. But anyways, whatever. Let me see if on update I can handle editor camera. Okay, so N editor camera on updates. And now SNTS. Okay. Sure. I guess so. And then I guess visually speaking, we can just for the where is it? I mean, I guess if we're calling the on update for this. Where does this get called? Let me see. Whereas I only want to update it. I only want to update it in certain situations. Or when it's actually visible. It's the only time I want it to be updated. There we go. Okay, there we go. If editor UI, good. Alright, that's what I wanted. So this calls on update for it. Let me see where else I call this. I think in the normal viewport. Yeah, here we go. If focus window is equal to M panel name. There we go. Wait, where was this search I just did? The current window, focus window, where is that? Oh, here it is. If focus window is equal to panel name, then we call on update. There we go. And not twice. And movements. And move this up, and then move this kind of come together. All right. Okay. And the other thing is I need to associate the projection matrix with the correct stuff. So camera view projection matrix. Okay. So then we'll just do camera view matrix. Somewhere else, I guess I calculate this and then throw it away. I don't know. All right, let's try it. This is gonna look wonky, I'm pretty sure. And I think I might have to define a orthographic matrix for the editor camera as well. It's kind of annoying. All right, let's see. Yeah. Wait, this still gets drawn. I just don't know where I'm at. Maybe that's kind of annoying. View matrix. Huh, I don't know. Oh, hey, how's it going? I see you're back. How long have I been on? Like, okay, four and a half. Not too bad. Let me see. What am I doing right now? Let me see. Yeah, let me. Oh, wait, no. It's back. Let me go over here really quick. And I'm gonna reverse some of these things. There we go. I'm trying to add a camera to the UI editor. I can show you what I got done. I'm actually pretty happy with it, but it took a little longer than I would have liked. Just not sure how I'm supposed to add this projection matrix. I'm trying to think. You got the whole aesthetic setup right there, huh? I don't know. I can't take naps, so I don't know the feeling. My body won't let me. Somehow. Okay, wait. Let me show you real quick. So I added these little extent things, right? So it just shows you where the where the widget is in respect to its constraint, right? So if I go this widget, I look at the X constraint, it's to the right, so it's from here. I can switch it over to being to the left and then move it over, and then it shows a little thing, so you can kind of visualize it. And then if you go to the Y, you can bring it to the top and then bring it back down to the center. And there you go. It's just a visualization, but yeah, it works for this and also for the window. So you can see where it is relative to the viewport. So I was going to start adding grid lines. I still might, but right now I want to make it so that you can kind of like zoom in, right? So if I do like control and then like mouse, you can like zoom in and get to like specific spots. But doing that, I need to define like a bunch of like camera matrices and get them multiplying properly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this. Looks like it came out alright. So yeah, I don't know. Like I add this part. Let me see. I add this part, which is the camera view matrix. And then the moment I add it, I can't see crap. It's so annoying. Right. Let's see. So move this one over. STY. Yeah, there's like nothing. I mean, this still displays over, but that's just because it's not being modified by the matrix. I believe I can move. I just don't know where I'm at, so it's confusing. Maybe I could define the grid lines in here. Maybe I can look around. I don't know. Maybe I need to hook up the. I don't know. Let me check some stuff really quick. I don't even know what on update does, to be honest. On update model view. Does this respond to other events? I mean, Battle Cats is still a lot of art too. It's a lot of cats to draw. And their animations and whatnot. And even simple games, man, it's like they get really complicated really fast. I don't know. It's kind of the fun of it. Where the hell do I put? Okay, my brain. Okay, I'm at kind of a weird juncture right here because I only define my camera right now for the editor camera only defines a projection matrix, not a perspective projection matrix, not a orthographic projection matrix. So I would probably need to define that first and make it usable. But yeah, maybe I should do that first. Yeah. Yeah, let me get that set up in the normal viewport. Get that working, and then I'll go from there. Because I was like, oh, I gotta deal with two things at the same time. I'm never gonna be able to figure out where the bugs are. But I'm like, you know what? Let me deal with the projection part first over in the regular viewport, and then I'll come back here and deal with this. Because yeah, there's so many things that could be wrong. I can't even think, to be honest. So yeah, let me head over to the viewport. Reduce my problem scope. Yeah, I guess that's the right word. I don't know. Viewport panel. I mean, do you think it'd be easier on Godot? I don't know if the is it hard to work on the Roblox engine itself? I've never used it, so I don't know. I used a little bit of Godot. Godot's pretty good. It's all right. I do like the node system. Okay, so the first thing is I gotta figure out how to... Okay, so this needs... Okay, this is just annoying. Let me think. FOV aspect ratio, near clip, far clip, M FOV, M aspect ratio, M near clip, M far clip. GLM perspective. Oh, wait a second. Aspect ratio, huh? This is interesting. Wait, there's a default constructor? Don't want to do that. Let me look at this code really quick. Viewport width, viewport height, perspective, M aspect ratio, M near clip, M far clip. I suppose that's fine. Rotation speed, zoom speed, on update model view, on update free fly. Maybe I should make a perspective editor camera versus a orthographic editor camera. It seemed like it'd be way too much work to try and shoehorn in orthographic to work in every case here as well. So maybe it's better to just rename this and then make a copy and then just work with the viewport camera? I mean the orthographic variant? I guess so, yeah. Heavy, besides that, there's no issue with Roblox, more personal. Sir, yeah. I mean, Godot is the engine nowadays people be using. It's for good reason. It's very nice that they're open source too. Yeah, and plus you can probably find some good, what is the word? Add-ons? Is that what they call them in Godot? Maybe you can get some good ones for dialogue and things. They have some pretty good pre-made ones you can download in. But yeah, I could see the limitations with the Roblox engine. But yeah, if you, I suppose if you know the scope and it's kind of falls within the Roblox thing, then that makes sense. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I want to... Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to define like an entirely separate editor orthographic. So let me rename this. Up here. Editor perspective camera. It's a long name, but it needs to be done. And then I'm gonna make a copy of this. Make sure all the includes still work. There we go. Editor perspective camera. Okay, let's go find this file as well. Wait, where do I put this? The editor camera, where is it? the weird spot to put it. Can I rename this really quick? I'll deal with all the errors. Yeah, this needs to get moved somewhere. I might move it into editor UI maybe? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try to run. Let's watch all the errors pop in. Voice. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Voice is going crazy. Yay, errors. Let's see what's going on. That's a lot. I didn't know editor cameras was everywhere. Okay. Perspective. Okay. Why is it needed in so many places? Really? You know what? Let me just do check that for render and slash. Oh wait, no, not this once. Just camera. Okay, here and here. All right, do that. Oh, okay. Editor perspective camera, editor orthographic camera. as long as it builds and good. Yep, everything looks like it's still working. Nice. All right. Editor camera, huh? Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and add a new item. Editor orthographic camera. Editor orthographic camera. It's a header file. There we go. All right, now we're gonna take all this, put it in here. Take all this, put it in here. All right, now we can start tearing this apart. So this is orthographic. Copy that. Nope. There we go. There we go. Orthographic. Perfect. Okay. Also, yeah, maybe this could not be here. Nice, yeah. Movement type, model view versus free fly. Yeah, I don't think I care about this. So, yeah, no movement type. No set movement type. No toggle movement type. Movement speed, yeah, that's still valid. And I'll probably pull this out a bit. Oh, labeling is const. Maybe I should start doing that. I don't usually care though. Okay, let's get rid of this. So, movement type, yep. FOV 45. Okay, so we don't have an like a FOV and aspect ratio usually. For orthographic, we usually just have like an X and Y size. So I might do like a math vec 2 and window size, camera size. Camera. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Just do this. It's fine. Okay, and then we can get rid of these two. These are not necessary. The near clip and far clip are still valid though. But let's space these out. I don't like these things being like this. Personal preference. New code, let's do it proper way I like, and the near clip should be probably like 0.5, yeah, 0.5 to like maybe like 25, maybe. I don't know. Maybe 50. Maybe 1. All right. This could probably be a vector. We have an internal viewport width? That's interesting. Okay. I guess so. Alright, I'll leave it alone for now. Just format it and let it be. It's not initializing to doubles. Good idea. All right, and position. Like these assignments. And pitch M yaw. Yeah, I'm not doing pitch and yaw. Doesn't really make too much sense for an orthographic camera. Distance. I'm just wondering, how should I store the direction that I'm going in? I guess I could just store it as a vector. Vec3 and yeah, I'm not gonna worry about mouse. Mouse position, huh? Not gonna worry about that right now. Also, focal point can go away. Look direction. And then I'll say, I guess 0.0. Let's make it look. Let's make it look along the, or maybe the z-axis. Look along the z-axis, yeah. Okay. Yeah, all this can go away now. Keyboard speed, min, max. Yeah, I agree with these, I guess. And then mouse paused. I'm not gonna handle mouse movement, honestly. Doesn't really make sense for orthographic. So focal point, yeah, no, we're at focal points. Set yaw, set pitch. Yeah, none of that. Get position. Get up direction. Get orientation. Oh, get orientation does this. Okay. Okay, so we're doing some quaternion stuff and whatnot. I suppose so. Get up direction. Up direction, huh? Oh, okay, so we're getting the orientation and then we're getting up. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't really see any issues with that. So this one, getting the orientation. I guess I'll call this orientation. M pitch, M yaw. Yeah, this can. Wait. No, this is a perspective camera. It's about to mess some stuff up. Okay. So let me go here really quick. Okay. Then everywhere here, the find editor perspective camera. Editor orthographic camera. Okay, this is including the wrong things. So it should be orthographic. There we go. Okay. Let's just go back here for a second. Distance, yeah, I don't care about distance anymore. This is garbage. View matrix, I will worry about that in a moment. This is ortho, right? Yeah. So look direction. Okay, I'll call this orientation. Okay. So when we get the up direction and whatnot, we're just going to do get orientation, which will... Oh. There's a quaternion, I guess? Okay, sure, why not? Let's just do orientation. Alright. Just do our little quaternion math to rotate it. That's fine. And then calculate position. I don't think we need to calculate the position. It's just... Yeah, this is unnecessary. Yep. Pan speed, rotation speed, zoom speed. Wait, do I have a... Hold on. Hold on, actually, wait a second. I just thought about something. I think I already have a camera that does this. I can just clean it up a bit. Might as well reuse my old code. So let's go to personal projects, original Cargano. Let me just see if this does the right things I want it to do. So let's run this. And if it does do the right things, I'm just going to go find that camera and just copy the code. Oof, okay. Wait, that's copyrighted music. I just can't zoom, I guess, but interesting that I can't zoom. I could have swore I added zoom. But yeah, this does all the things I need it to do. Got a little bit of lighting and everything, it's kind of cool. Why is the lighting not... The outer ring barely lights it up. Weird. Yeah, it's a bug. Which I'm not gonna fix. Okay. You know, I could probably figure it out, it's fine. Never mind. Because I think I just remembered that the way that I do the input for that is very weird in here. So, never mind. Let's just see if I can get this to work. Min movement speed, max movement speed. Yeah. Get position. Get up direction, get right direction, get forward direction. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we have input events. Now scrolled. Oh, I do want to handle that actually, yeah. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be kind of annoying. I guess I could just go through the code. Camera, GLM perspective. think I'm gonna sit for a second. I guess I got myself into some kind of intense coding. But it's good though. It's good. Some of this input stuff though, I feel like I should define in the editor itself, but whatever. Also, maybe this editor camera itself could just be in the editor. That's probably a good idea as well. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so let's see GLM orthographic. Or just ortho. Are there a bunch of overloads for this, or there's just mainly one? So left, right, top, bottom, top. Okay. You know, let me go to the scene camera. I think I can take some notes from there. Yeah, honestly, yeah, actually, maybe I just wanted to define it like this. Yeah, hold on. Let's take all this stuff, actually. This might actually be more useful than trying to wrangle with the editor camera. So, editor ortho. This is just a bit much, honestly. Yeah. Editor orthographic camera. Okay, let's just change the name. All right, and then that was wrong. Okay. Let's go back to the scene camera. Let's go find, oh, nope. Yeah, let's go in here. We'll take all of this. And then just find out ways to move it around. Shouldn't really be that hard, to be honest. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's find scene camera. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, now let's get rid of this distinction here. You guys are not going to be checking whether it's one or the other. And then, yeah, just I'll move this into the constructor actually. Get perspective, vertical FOV. Not gonna worry about that. All this perspective stuff can go away. Yep, get rid of this projection type. Don't need to worry about this. Don't need to worry about this. Okay, now let's go in here. Alright. Yep, no projection type. All this is garbage. If it's perspective, there's no if, it just is ortho. Do we use aspect ratio in here? Oh, we do. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll leave it alone then. Okay. Nice, now I can build off of this, which is nice. So we have size, near, and far. And then we build on this with a transformation matrix, right? So we have a camera, and then it has a transform component. Let me think. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. Honestly, this is the way cameras should be set up anyways. It's not bad. Alright. My brain's kind of dying on me at this point. I want to get this done though. Also, this default value for this has been killing me for a long time. This should be 0.5f. I mean, this should be like 10. Maybe like 1. There we go. That's a better default value. Actually, let me go to the scene camera and fix that as well. I really hate the default values for that. The near is 1, the far is 10. There we go. Okay, let me go to the editor. Perspective camera. Let me see how I can get the projection. Update projection. Update view. Okay, goes like this. So update view. Position is calculated using this. Okay. Get orientation. Translate it and then inverse it. Translated by M position. Get orientation here. perspective of the FOV plus that, yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is fine. Update view though. So its position, we should just get its position. Let's just add a math vectory. Math vectory and position. There we go. Not rotation, just orientation. I guess the default is just looking down the z-axis. Okay, so if you want to calculate the view matrix, we can do... Okay. Let me go to the perspective really quick. Let me go find this, calculate position. Orientation, something like this. We don't need any of this. We're just gonna do the look at m underscore orientation. This is orthographic. Calculate position. M position. What is it here? This is vectory. Okay. So here I don't need to do this. It's much simpler. Wait, what? Is it supposed to be a vec4 or something? Undefined. Oh, because we don't have... Okay, so let's do a... void recalculates view. On viewport resize. Yeah, recalculate projection, that makes sense. And position is okay, let's go to the perspective really quick. Let's see how we store the matrices. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. A little bit quaternion work, but yeah, that's fine. All right, so we recalculate the view. We calculate projection. So now we just modify the M position and the M orientation, right? Void sets position. Yep. Const, yep. Set orientation. There we go. Yep, it recalculates the view every time. Good job, Dana. You got it. Because yeah, that modifies it, and then we have to change it. Set orthographic, huh? And now let's do this here in the constructor. And now we'll put this right here. And then this will be the default constructor. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this. Oh, it's a void. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Viewport resize. Yep. Recalculate projection. I agree. Recalculate view. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at perspective again. What else am I missing? Viewport, and not worry about that. Position, focal, yeah, no. I don't care about any of these. I might want these though. Yeah, I'm not worried about the mouse, but definitely want that. Do I need a min and max speed? Yeah, I suppose so. So set ortho size. Oh, actually, camera size. Okay, wait, actually, hold on. Math reject 2, say viewport size. Not viewport size, I want camera size. Size, yep. And then we want, is there like an aspect ratio in here or something? Let me see. Oh, the aspect ratio. Oh, it depends on the aspect ratio. Okay, okay, so then... Okay, I guess I'll leave it alone then. And camera size though. Rename that. And the scene camera, I'll leave that alone. These ones, yeah, definitely. Camera near the near plane. Let's do near plane. Yeah, scene camera, all that, I don't want to mess with. Okay. I'm assuming this creates the identity matrix, so that should be fine. Alright, so recalculate projection, recalculate view, that's cool. Alright, everything else should still work the same, but we're now using these speeds. So let's go get the perspective. I want the ones that respond to input. So we have key pressed. Okay, on update. What does on update do? On update model view. Oh, this just handles the panning. What else does on update do? Is that it? Just handles panning? Mouse movements, keyboard movements. Oh, on key released. Set mouse cursor visible. Yeah, I suppose these are fair. Mouse paused. Okay, so we're gonna yoink these really quick. On key press and on key released. Yep. Don't need this. Don't need this. And then we can, yep, create declaration there. Create declaration here. Okay, cool. So these should be in private. I do agree. Yeah. Should probably organize this too. Okay, I just need to hook these up properly. But yeah, it's good if I press Alt, it doesn't display the mouse. Okay, what else? On input events, what does this do? On mouse scroll, on key press, on key release. Oh, okay, so this is where I handle that. Mouse scroll. I will handle that in a second. But yeah, let's go ahead and move this over. And we'll take the parts that are actually necessary. So let's do this. With the graphic camera. Okay. Let's make this thing first. Okay, this is the only one that isn't really a thing right now, but I will make it a thing actually. Because I think if I scroll, I want to, how do I say? I want to zoom in the camera. So let's head over here. Mouse scroll. Okay, so let's do this. Head back to ortho. Okay, let's add this really quick. Orthographic. There we go. On mouse scroll. And movement type. Okay, let's make this. There we go. It's a thing now. Some of these, yeah, I should move around. These are on advanced functions, which usually go up here. I'll just keep it public, I guess. Okay. And yep, no movement type. I don't care about any of that. Just zoom. Yeah, zoom in and out. That's all I want. So let's do Toto. Toto. All right, so we either handle the mouse scroll, the key pressed, or on key released. Okay, that's fine. The other one I'm really missing is the on update one, where we move. So let's go back to perspective. Let's take a look at on updates. By delta. Okay, interesting. Is mouse minus initial. Oh, this is a bunch of like cameras, like rotation stuff with the mouse. I'm not really doing that. Yeah, just checking deltas and whatnot. Yeah, mouse movement. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Unupdate TS. Let's go over here. So void on update TS. Yep, let's just build it. Okay. So a bunch of stuff to update all this and adjust yell and I'll just say adjust position. To do adjust position. There we go. And I think that's. I'm going to see if there's anything else that's necessary. On key press, scroll, get distance. I don't care about any of this. Perspective, refly versus blah blah. Viewport size, up direction. That just doesn't matter here. I'm not calculating anything like that. Get orientation, update. Yep, yep. This is a very unorganized class. I'm just wondering how am I going to test this, you know? Okay, really quick, and be right back. I'm use the restroom. Okay. Okay, one thing I can check really quick, or I can try, is I'm gonna go to, oh, and let me not forget to, I gotta do that. Let me go to, I mean, this class seems like it's doing all right. I'll add in the features when I test them and whatnot. Everything, but all the shell code is already in there, so, or all the function stubs are in there. And it shouldn't be that complicated to add in the actual code. The main thing is I need to test it. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the viewport panel. I'm not going to test this camera in particular. I'm going to test the projection of the user interface, see if I can fix that. So what I'm going to do is two things. First thing is, see if I can find the render. I don't know if I do it here or if I do it on update. I might do it on update. This is the toolbars. This is all the extra GUI stuff I think on top. So probably not here. No, I think I put it on update. I brought the frame buffer. So yeah, here somewhere. Here we go. So it just checks if it's on play. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and comment out this code. I'm going to say, to do, please put back. Okay, so this will display the user interface now in the normal viewport if I open it up. So we'll check this out and see if we can see it first. That's the first thing. The next thing is I'm going to try and put this camera transform in here. And I'm going to see what changes. Because it'll be a bit easier to see it if I'm in the main viewport, since I have sort of a 3D space I can look around in. I can see, okay, did I miss it somewhere or something? So let's see. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get this camera thing to work. I'm gonna get it to work. Okay. So let's head over here. Let's open up user interface. Okay, now it should be displaying here. Yep. All right. So that's working. All right, cool. So now let's push. So let's just uncomment this, and then we'll comment this. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can see anything. Okay, so it's not being displayed right now. Oh, hate that. Okay, here we go. Let's open up main menu. Am I missing something? Where is it? Is it really small or something? No. Okay, I just don't see it anywhere. Logically, does that make sense? I'm trying to think. So maybe there's just something wrong with the projection then. Okay, let me take a look really quick. So we're doing an inverse of the camera transform. I suppose so. If I just don't take an inverse of this, pretty sure it's not going to work, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it needs to be an inverse. Okay, main menu, should look like that. Nope, don't see it anywhere. That's annoying. Okay, so it probably is inverse, so I'll leave the inverse on. I didn't think that would be the issue, but I just figured I'd check anyways. Alright, so let me take a look at this then. So if I go here and then don't provide anything, it does a orthographic projection. And then ortho takes in what? It takes in the left, right, bottom, top, and the near and far plane. Right? So left is 0, right is the viewport width, bottom, top, okay. And then the near far plane is -1 and 1. Interesting. I wonder if it's just huge. Like, yeah, I wonder if it's just huge. Like, what if I divide this viewport width by like a by like a number when I do this calculation? If I divide it by 10, divide by 100. Because if the resolution of the viewport is like 1300 by something, you know, if you divide by 100, you get like 13. Which I think would be pretty easily visible. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's try it. Because it should be there, right? I don't know. What's up? Oh, we're doing whatever. I'm just testing it. I don't care. Do your implicit conversions. Okay. No, I guess not. And I guess that wouldn't make sense anyways, because if it was really big, I would still see the color then somewhere. So what's wrong? I'm gonna... Nope. Let's move this. It's just really tiny. Nah. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me take a look at this render code. Because I know the remainder of this render code does use that viewport width, so maybe there's something funky going on with that. So it passes in this camera view matrix. Okay, let's see. Where do I use viewport width? Get position data for rendering window. Alright, so this is the window scale, the Windows initial translation, the bottom left translation. Right. Normally it's ortho. So right now it's perspective. That doesn't explain why it's not visible at all, though. Yeah, I don't get it. If main camera, And he pushed data here. Maybe let me debug it. Okay. Here's the, what is this? This is like 50, right? So yeah, let me debug it really quick. So if we're pushing this data, wait, what? Hold on. Oh, wait a second. I'm not passing. Okay. No, I just realized. Okay, I just realized something. I feel dumb. Okay. So, okay, let's put this all back. Let's put this all back. It's interesting that this was causing the user interface to be drawn though. What's going on with that? What camera transform? Wait, what? Hold on. What? I don't get how that was working. Else, let's do render data, and then we're gonna push in camera editor camera dot gets projection, view projection. Okay. Okay, let's do it without really quick. Oh, that's why it worked, because this was drawing it no matter what. Like, regardless of whatever projection was, it was just drawing it straight up on top, so I didn't care about the projection. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you. That's why it was drawing. So I'm assuming if I run this, it'll display it. I was pushing the wrong camera. I was like, wait, what is going on? Okay, hopefully this works. Let's see. Because I was like logically everything should still work. It might be kind of spread out, but yeah. Okay, so if I do this test, okay, yeah, it'll display it on there because it doesn't care, right? Okay, now let me comment this out and put this in, and I'm gonna put in I get projection. Okay, now I have a feeling I may have to invert it, but let's just try it like that. Okay, and then also I can delete this, leave it alone. Because when you're running the actual game, you want it to just render directly to the viewport. Okay, so let's try and open main menu. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. What the hell? Okay, I'm assuming it's because it doesn't like the projection. Ooh. That's kind of scary. What's going on there? I mean, it's cool being able to walk around it, but why is it... What the hell? Whoa, that is broken. What is going on there? What the hell? Okay, maybe it needs to be inversed. Yeah, maybe it needs to be inversed. I don't know. Let's do GLM inverse. I don't know. That's scary. Or are we projecting it twice or something? I don't know. View projection. Okay, it's just gone. So no, that was the right one. You don't inverse it, but what the hell is going on there? Is it like Z fighting or something? Oh, I think it is Z fighting. Oh, it must be Z fighting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's Z fighting. And I have a way to test it too. So if I go to main menu, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Z fighting. Because, yeah, it's because the projection does like a depth thing. And then for orthographic, it's fine because it's just flat on, and then like you can immediately tell which one's ahead of it and what's not ahead of it. But for projection, it does this like it's perspective division, which if you don't deal with the resolution right or deal with the distances right, you can end up with Z fighting very easily. So yeah, again, one way I can test this, I can just get rid of the background. And maybe also get rid of this background as well. Or I guess it's still Z fighting, I don't know. Maybe it's still Z fighting because it's still drawing it, even though it's not being displayed. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's really annoying. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. I'm like 90% sure that's the reason. Let me think. Can I change the Z-axis for this? Oh wait, no, I want the window. So if I go to the window, which is this one, 2. Oh, that's 0.9. 8. Yeah, it's got some weird stuff for the projection there, but no, I'm pretty sure that said fighting. Yeah. Which, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Once I start using an orthographic camera, it should be not too bad. But yeah, okay, this works. It does technically work. So let's exit out. I didn't save any of that stuff I messed with. And then this can go back. Or this just can go away. And then if play, okay, this should still work normally. Alright, so I kind of confirmed that the projection stuff still works. I just need to use the orthographic accordingly. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start setting up the orthographic camera in the viewport. So viewport, or UI editor, viewport panel. Okay, and on update, well, I suppose the first thing I should do is change this to a editor. Let's include that actually. Well, orthographic. Orthographic. Okay, editor, orthographic camera. Alright. That should break a few things, that's fine though. Matches. Oh, it's 3 of them. Okay, so size, near clip, and then far clip. Okay, so if I have a 16:9 aspect ratio, and the size is, okay, wait, I can do the math. Hold on. Sixteen by 9. Okay, you know what? Let's just do like, yeah, I'll go with like 5 for now, and then I'll figure out the math in a moment. So the near clip should be, I don't know, 0. Or you know, negative 1.0, and then the far clip should be, I'll do 2. I'll do 2, just to be safe. Right. And then this doesn't matter. Okay. And I don't need to set any of this. I believe its end position starts at 0, 0, 0, so that's fine. So let's set it ourselves, I guess, just to be safe. Editor camera, not set position. Okay. Sure. And editor camera. That sets orientation. And this one we're gonna want to look along the z-axis. I don't know if there's anything else I should add. Let me see. That's basically it. I mean, the speed can stay where it's at. I'll change it in a moment. Okay. Set viewport size. I don't need to worry about that with this camera. Okay, so in editor camera, do I need to inverse it? I don't think I do. I don't know, I might have to inverse it. Yes. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, projection. Okay, let's go to the perspective one, and we'll join kit. Yeah, view and then get the view projection. Just throw it in here. There we go. Should work. There we go. Easy as that. Get view matrix. Get view projection matrix. Or actually, I think I can just toss this one directly into here. Okay. Okay, let's just see if I can see anything. I don't know. It should be looking around along the correct axes, and even if it's not looking along the, even if it's reversed on the z-axis, it'll just look incorrect, but it'll still be visible. I just want to see something. And then soon, once all this is working, I could start pushing along this projection matrix into everything else. Did I start a scene anywhere in here? I get that I pushed data here, but how am I drawing this overlay? Oh no, I do begin scene. I'm using this thing, which I guess is just the projection matrix. Or the graphic projection matrix. There we go. Yep. But yeah, soon I'll be using the camera matrix. And it will just initially match. Yeah. Well, let's see. I just want it to work. Damn it. Oh, well, okay, actually, wait. That's not fair. Hold on. Main menu. Okay, no, I can't say anything. Damn it. Orthographic projection. So we are pushing a full projection onto here. Okay, let me try the inverse. GLM inverse. Maybe it'll work. Let's see. Still nothing. Damn. What's wrong? Its location's at 000. Orientation is along the z-axis. I don't know, maybe try the negative. I know that passing in the matrix does work. It's just, what is, I don't know, it's weird. I will figure this out though. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's just nothing. Okay, again, maybe the inverse is messed up here. I don't know. Wait, what are we getting on the other one? Let me check something. So let me go find the viewport panel really quick. All right. Viewport panel. Okay, editor UI. Okay, actually, I'm gonna be right back. See. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So yeah, I was gonna see, what was I doing here? Yeah, I was just passing the view projection matrix directly in. Maybe I'm calculating the view projection matrix wrong on my thing? I don't know. Only thing I can think of. Passing it directly in should be working. So m projection times m view matrix. Orientation is 1. Okay. When we create the camera, oh, did I not calculate the view matrix here? Maybe that's why. Yeah, it might be like an identity view matrix. That's fine. Calculates view. Okay. No, but when I do set position, set orientation, I should have set it. Orthographic size, orthographic near clip, orthographic. Yeah, no, recalculate projection, yeah. In the position, we recalculate the view. That's sort of its orientation in space. No, that should be right. That should be right. I want to finish this today, because this would be really nice to get out of the way. Editor orthographic camera. Recalculate view, yeah. Oh, wait. Let me check the recalculate view really quick. So, quaternion, M orientation. M position. Oh yeah, we invert it right here. So that's why we don't need to invert the matrix. Got you, got you. I was wondering, I was like, what's up? Why don't I have to invert the other one? So yeah, you don't have to invert it. And then you just calculate the projection. Its aspect ratio is active viewport width divided by active viewport height. Sure. Ortho left is camera size times aspect ratio times 0.5. Oh, because half, right? Half, yep. Bottom, yep, that makes sense. Okay, and then top, near plane, far plane. Okay, yeah. Is there something I'm missing? Like, this looks right. And editor camera, get view projection. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, we should at least be able to see like a portion of the screen. What is going on? Can't see anything. This is so nice though. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. But yeah, what is going on? The calculate projection. Maybe the camera just needs to be like way bigger. No, but you would be able to see something at the very least. Okay, if we're oriented at 0, 0, 0 in space, and what is going on? And viewport data, and view projection. We get this one. Wait. Hold on. What is the aspect ratio at this point? At this point, do we have our viewport? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. I think I know why. I think I know why. Let me see what happens when we call this function. Okay, we end up here. I think when we set the position, let's jump in anyways, let's see. Okay, it's not this one. Jump in, jump out, jump in. We recalculate view. Oh, they both mess with the view. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Let me cast again. So I have to check in the constructor. Okay, projection. It's 0, 0. That's why. It's 0, 0. Okay. No, I get it. Okay, so when do we recalculate the projection? Is it on update or on UI render? Maybe on update. Current window.set viewport. Gotta resize, and then we're gonna say on viewport resize. There we go. Okay, what's the... Wait, let me see. Okay, I think that was it. So it'll recalculate if I resize the viewport. And I just need to figure out a way to make sure that it has the correct size. That's the main thing. And then I don't know how the... That's interesting. I don't know how the normal viewport gets everything set up. Yep, that was it. What the hell? Why is it skewed? Okay. So what is this? Okay, I'm sure. Okay, at least I'm seeing something. That's good. It's a good start. I mean, it's kind of garbage, but whatever. Alright, let's see if I can get it moving around, and then I'll start figuring it out, I guess. Okay. Okay, good. At least I saw something. That's good. Okay, let me look at the calculation for the viewport really quick. There's probably just something in there that's silly. Okay, so we get the aspect ratio. Left or right, bottom, top. Near, far, right? Let's, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, it triggers. What triggered it? Oh, because we opened it, so that's why it triggered it. Okay, that's cool. So active viewport is. Oh, it's giving me hex for some reason. Can you not give me hex? Okay, so those are pretty normal numbers, yeah. Aspect ratio is divide them. So you get. Yeah, sure. Okay, so ortho left is camera size 5 times aspect ratio, so -4, sure. The ortho right, yeah. Yeah. Ortho bottom. Ortho top. Sure. Near plane. Far plane. Okay. Why? Okay, at least it is selecting it. That's cool. Okay, it's probably just some calculations going wrong, but I guess it's a start. All right, let's get the on update handled. So okay, well, first thing, let's go ahead and call this the on update. Okay, looks like we are calling on update. Good. Okay, so do a switch on I guess we're gonna check each one, right? Is that what we do on the other one? Let me check. No, I think that's what we do. So I do inputs is input service is key pressed. Here we'll go W, and then we'll say if it is so speed, keyboard speed times WS minus, yeah, sure, I guess. Okay. It's not else if, it's just if. So if we'll do A and B, we have X. X. Okay, so this one's plus, this is minus, this is B is plus, because I can move this up. And then we'll just boolean updated false, and then updated zero true. There you go. And then we'll say, yep, recalculate you. You got it. To do move camera paste. Keyboard input. Recalculate. The view matrix if camera location has been updated. There we go. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that should just work. So let's try that. And I can maybe look around and see what is going on. This is not a helpful one. Let's go to main menu. Okay, for some... What? This is confusing. Let me see if I can see some text. Okay, let's try making this way bigger. Then maybe I can kind of see what's going on. What is going on? Why is it tilted and like messed up? Okay. The viewport panel. So let's go positive this time. And let's do like 30. Make it way bigger. Let's try that. It's been 6.5 hours, yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see. Alright. Okay, so everything looks inversed for some reason. Okay, let's change the camera speed, maybe. Editor camera feed. Okay, so I don't have a getter and setter for that. So I don't like getters and setters. Void sets keyboard speed. Okay, there we go. Sets keyboard speed to 20. What is it at currently right now? Let's go like 30. And let's make this like way bigger. Like 100. Let's take a look. Okay, at least I'm seeing something. That's good. It's a good start. And it seems like it still responds to the correct input, which is really nice. Yeah, and then if I get this orthographic camera nice and set up, I'll be able to use it in other use cases as well. So that'll be really nice. Like if I add a, how do I say, an image editor, that'd be really nice to have the orthographic camera. Okay. Okay, so yeah, for some reason we're just skewed. Why are we skewed? But okay, that's good. I can see stuff now. Everything is massive. Crap, everything's massive. Okay, it's in the right direction though, so that's good. And I can click on it. And this isn't being modified properly, but yeah, it looks good. I like how it just pops up like that. Okay. Okay. Well, let's figure out what's wrong with this camera. So size... Yeah, the projection seems fine. I don't get why it's skewed. The orientation? Maybe? Wait a second. It might... Okay. I think I might know why. It might just be because of the way I'm using... Hold on. Maybe instead of getting all carried away with these like fancy quaternions and everything, I don't think I need it here. That might be what's messing up my stuff right now. So let's go take a look really quick. Yeah, it might be this. Hue orientation. Maybe let's... Well, I do... Okay. Wait. Quaternion orientation, huh? Hold on. The negative of the pitch, the negative of the yaw. So these are more like directions. Like when I hear here. Let me ask Copilot. My in the recalculate view function, I am getting weird results. I want to make sure the orientation, the view matrix is oriented correctly. Any ideas? Any ideas? Okay. To ensure that it is clear, yeah, you can check the orientation calculation, ensure that. Okay, so Lots of end orientation. Rotation matrix. Wait, translation. 0 to GLM translate. And then we apply the rotation. Rotation times translation. And we get the inverse of that. Wait a second. GLM rotates. Component vector by 4 component vectors. 4 components vector. Let's find the overloads. So we have quaternion, and then we have matrix vector. Okay. And then we rotate this by M orientation. Yeah, this results in the mat 4. Okay, hold on. That's mat 4. Rotation. To mat 4. Convert to quaternion. Let's get rid of this for a second. GLM rotates an identity matrix. Math mat 4. Oh, okay, so you provide the particular term you want. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, let me look at the scene counter. Let me see how I do these. No, I don't do this actually. I just thought about it. Okay. Wait, I know where I do this. Transform components. Did the music stop? Okay, so glone translate, rotation. Oh, okay, maybe it's like this. Yeah, I mean, this should work if I'm not mistaken. Where the music stop. Oh. I unplugged my thing on accident, that's why. I was like, what's going on? Okay. So mat 4. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. No, I think I get it. I think I get it. Alright, so if I turn it, yeah, because it's defining the turn around the axes, right? So if I'm defining a Z turn. Oh, okay, no, I get it. Okay, the only question is this in degrees or is this in... Okay, so actually, probably the best thing I can do. I think I was just misunderstanding orientation. 0. That's what I meant. I forgot that I'm providing Euler angles, and then those Euler angles are being turned into a quaternion. And then for that Euler angle, I mean, depending on whether it's degrees or radians, that's the amount of rotation that I'm applying, essentially. Right, and that makes sense for the yaw and pitch, right? Because you're directly doing that to the x, around the x and z axis, y axis. I think it's x and y axis for the. Yeah, I don't remember. So that's why it was turned, because I provided a Euler angle with 1.0, which again I don't know if that was degrees or if that was radians or whatever, but it turned it by 1, which in degrees wouldn't turn it that much, but in radians it would turn it a lot. So I'm assuming then it's probably in radians. So yeah. So yeah, if I leave it at 0, then it should be oriented fine. Yeah, I just forgot how that whole thing was set up. Yeah, at least I remembered. And it's nice to actually visually be able to confirm it too. So let's take a look. Or maybe not. Oh, because maybe it's being updated or something? I don't know. Because it's 0 here, but then inside the thing I put 1, I think. Inside of the... Let me see if I can find where I was working on. Okay, I don't even know. UI editor viewport. There we go. Okay, let's go through the init, and then this is going to be 0. Okay, so I might rename this to rotation, maybe? Yeah, just listening is scale here, so that's fine. Yeah, orientation implies like a direction. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, everything is still massive though, so let's go with 1920. And I want to change this to rotation. There we go. Nice. So, okay, so now everything just needs to get positioned better, and then I'll be all right. So the first thing is, for the rest of these, let's go ahead and multiply by the correct matrix as well. So for the overlay, let's head over here. Okay, and then in the begin scene, instead of doing the orthographic projection, let's go ahead and comment this out. And we're going to provide an editor camera dot new projection matrix. And then that will get passed in, and then we should be good. And also, let's not make it so massive, I guess. So we'll increase the speed to like 100. And then let's make this like 1000. Try that. And then soon I'll go ahead and figure out the actual numbers that I want to like scale it to. Probably have to do some division or whatever, but I'll figure it out. Okay, looking good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, cool. The next thing is I probably want to move this camera until its origin is right here. Because yeah, the origin is like standing way over here for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, hell yeah. Okay, it's looking good. Or maybe the first thing is to figure out how to get the size exactly correct. I don't know, but I'm gonna call this a win so far. Oh, okay, nice. Hell yeah. Again, it's not sized correctly. There's still some issues, but I'm glad this basically works. Look at that. And then we can move it around in the user interface. Let's go. Might want to delete the viewport maybe. Let's see if this still works though. Okay, I might want to draw a line for the viewport maybe. Yeah, I might want to draw a line for the viewport. But yeah, that's looking good. Zero, zero. Hell yeah. Okay. Right now it's passing WASD directly in there, so let me put like an alt check for here. If input service is key pressed, I'm going to say key left alt. Or right alt. Morgan's law, right? The same thing as long as you negate both of them and swap the thing. So if not, okay, wait, Morgan's law means it's the same thing, so I actually have to put or here. I just realized that. Okay, so if it's not that, no, wait, no, it is and. Hold on. If it's not alt and it's not, if it's not left alt and it's not right alt, then we just return. This is essentially saying you need to have alt pressed before you can continue over here. I'll change that once I have more keys, but yeah. And let me see. Maybe check like mouse scroll. Mouse scroll could just change the size. Let me see how I handle mouse scroll in the perspective. Maybe I'll just yoink that over. Yeah, I might want like a quadratic function for it. I don't know. Some type of like easing curve. I'll see. Okay, I'm gonna call that commit worthy though. Alright, so I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back and then we're going to commit and then I'll see if I want to continue. All right, I think that's commit worthy. Yeah, there's a lot of changes I made. Holy crap. Alright, let's just go through it, I guess. Scene editor. Of all places. Oh, yeah. Rename editor to editor perspective camera in Gargano / rendering. Yeah, this just got renamed. That's about it for this. Viewport panel. Again, just renamed it. What is this? Yeah, just renamed it. Okay. Okay, it's the same thing, viewport. Not much modifications, just change the name. Okay, so a couple changes here. Add new editor or the graphic camera to UI editor. Viewport panel .h/.cb. Yep. Push render. Yeah, I mean that kind of sums it up, to be honest. All of this was just to get that done. Add orthographic camera .h/.cb. Again, this is just renaming stuff. It's fine. Runtime UI. It's just. This is a quick rename of this. Not. I just got rid of some extra code. It's not even really worth noting. Yeah. Wait, what did I change in the header file though? Oh, I just added this function. Oh, you know what? That's kind of noteworthy. Ability to provide camera viewport to runtime UI. UI.h/.cb. There we go. Yeah, what happened here? Just some renames. I guess I had modified. Adjust default values and scene camera.h. Yeah, that's just a usage of this. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So basically, TLDR. Add a new perspective. Orthographic camera. Editor camera. All right. Nice, nice. Yeah, that one took a while, but I think it's worth it. So let me just clean up. Let me see if I can finish getting this new feature nice and added in, and I'll be done for today. I'll do grids later. All right, so the first thing is I want to add a scroll. Actually, let me add the scroll. Let me go and add the scroll. So let's go to, let's see if I can find it. perspective. Perspective, where's the mouse scroll? All right, here we go. Yeah, yeah, okay, sure. So who calls this mouse scroll event? Oh, okay, mouse scroll, right. So I think I have one for this. Yeah, right here. All right, so there's no mouse zoom function, but we do update the view. Right, view. No. We calculate projection in the face. Different from the other one. Delta. E dot get offsets times 0.1. Okay, so this is just like a dampening value. And then we're gonna add that to camera size. Let's go with that. Let's see how that goes. What's wrong? Sure. Turn. I'm not really using these right now, so whatever. Once I start needing the information, I'll start passing it correctly. Right. Window. Okay. Text is so small, man. All right. Oh yeah, I have to do alts. Am I zooming in? I can't tell. It's probably because I'm not calling it, maybe? Oh, yeah, I'm not calling it. So I need to handle on input events. So... Alright, let's go to main window. Actually, no, editor app. Editor app. Alright, and then on input events, we pass this along to... Oh, okay, nice. Okay. So if key press editor, I guess we can filter out here. If editor UI, then pass it on to what I was suggesting. Viewport panel dots on input events. Okay, let's go here. Void on inputs event. There we go. Do I have the events? Key events. Key event should hold events, I think. the base class, so it should be fine. Wait. It's right here. On input event. Probably because it's a pointer. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if focused, which I'm gonna get. Wait, oh. Probably the wrong thing. This one. Yeah, so the correct window is focused. On input events. There you go. Okay, and then this will get passed over and yada yada yada. All right. So let's try it again. Wait, so now it's not scrolling. No, wait, it is. It's just tiny as hell. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's a bit much, isn't it? Can I match it? It's close. Okay. Let me go to perspective. I think when the chair set this thing up, he had a like a quadratic function for this. Something like that for the model view. float distance. So you have float distance. Max. Okay, interesting. So distance times distance. Okay, that's pretty simple. Yeah, not too bad. One. Let's not mess with that. Okay, the size. I'll say M camera size. Camera size. Yeah, I don't fully understand this, but I think I'll understand it in a moment when I mess with it. So as the distance gets closer, the speed gets less. Which makes sense also because as we make the thing smaller, the I forget the name, the size smaller, the speed should get less as well. Okay, that's incorrect. Camera size. Delta. You say this, right? Let me ask Copilot here. Hey, I want to provide a delta feed that changes that follows a curve, an easing curve that is easing curve for the mouse scroll. On the mouse scroll, I want to be able to specify the max, the min and max size for the camera in the function. It's just giving me the whole thing for some reason. Wait, let's try this. It's clamping or something. let's just do const expr float min size, camera size is equal to 1.0f, and then const expr float max camera size equal to say like 1,000. Okay, apply easing function to delta. ft update camera size with clamping. Okay, let's just try that. I don't know. Oh. Find m min camera size. And then I'll say min camera size. M max camera size. Max camera size. Alright, let's try it. I don't know. So, yeah. Okay, it's not moving at all. Whatever. If delta plus m camera size minus delta is less than or equal to 0.0f, return false. I'll say 1. I'll say 2. Maybe 5. I don't know. I don't know what's a good ending point. I'll just go with this. Why not? I don't feel like... I don't know, my brain's not good enough to start summoning equations from my brain. Okay, let's speed that up a bit. Ba-na-na-na. Okay, that's a bit close, isn't it? Wait, let's make the camera speed a bit faster. Camera speed, huh? Okay. I think I've been on too long today. Yeah, let me go ahead and call it. All right, let me head over to the editor UI editor viewports. I'm gonna make this a bit faster, and I'll be done. Let's do 150, and then I'll stop for today. There's a few more adjustments I want to make next stream before I move on to the grid. But yeah, it's not in a bad spot. I always do that. Okay. Yeah, could probably use some easing functions and whatnot, but there we go. So I guess next time I want to be able to have this pop up exactly aligned with this, right? It's interesting when it resizes, it doesn't adjust the. Yeah, there's some fixes to be had here. Definitely some fixes to be had. Yeah, this doesn't adjust, it's weird. But yeah. I'll deal with these issues in a moment. Or tomorrow. So, yeah, let me check what I just changed. Okay, so small adjustments there. Oh, yeah. Add on input events. Viewports .cp/.h to push events to the editor big gamma. The window. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention that. Add mouse. Add ability to handle on scroll events in editor camera.tv. Small adjustments to editor orthographic camera. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. I don't think I modified the project at all, so I should be good there. Ensure OBS is in streaming mode. Okay, see, my brain's off now. Yeah, so game code if necessary. Yep. Update progress board. I think I'm still in the middle of doing something. Yeah, I finished doing this. Well, there's still some more to do, but I got a lot of progress done with this today. I need to work on the grid. Alright, so next stream should be tomorrow. If I don't go on, I'll specify it in my schedule on Twitch. And yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, if you're still watching and you've been here the whole stream, I appreciate you so much. I've seen some people come in and out throughout the stream, but yeah, if you're on right now, like, I really appreciate you. Hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And if you're on YouTube, same thing. I hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And that's about it for me. So later.